I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Yeah, cause you know this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces, on YouTube, Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then they look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, Desert E with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Your prayers answered. They pray and asking, I pray that man tip. We taking chances, vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, tape and tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up with Stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roll. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for him.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that A count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't Tyson. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that A count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that A count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We are here to talk previews and predictions. Ortiz versus Lubin, Texas Showdown. Is the hammer the test Ortiz needs? This is what we'll be discussing today, this fine morning, Thursday morning. No show after this morning's episode. Remember, we're all headed to Border Wars. Meet us out there if you want to. Have an amazing weekend. We got brunch on Sunday after all the festivities. We have a meet and greet with Brian Norman and Brian Norman Sr. Imagine that. They're doing their own media workout day today at 12 noon Eastern. For anyone in that Atlanta area, go out there and check them out. But if you can't make it, join them with us Friday, 7 p.m. from their gym as they're giving us an exclusive meet and greet. Salute to Brian Norman Sr. and Jr. that literally pushed their dates back to be in Atlanta for our Border Wars, not only pre, but actually the day of Border Wars. So just big shout out to them. Today, previews and predictions, that's what we're looking for from anyone that calls in. Let us know who you think will win this big fight taking place in Texas. Erickson, Lubin, and Vergil Ortiz. We're going to have some polls here for you to discuss and vote on. So head on over to our community page right here on YouTube, our live show. We have a poll going on our live show. We'll have one soon enough on X and the community page on YouTube. Basically asking you the same questions, slightly different, maybe different. Here on YouTube, the live show, how does Ortiz win? 11% KO, TKO rounds 1 through 6. 31% KO, TKO rounds 7 through 12. 22% decision, technical decision. 38% is saying Lubin wins and ruins all plans, which is your fourth and final option. This is what we're talking about. Obviously, Erickson, Lubin taking on Vergil Ortiz, the heavy-handed Dallas native. This fight close to his hometown and aiming to cement Vergil's status as a mandatory contender to Sebastian Fundora, the full WBC titleist. Ortiz captured the WBC interim belt, which is on the line for this 12-round fight in another tough 12-round unanimous decision over Israel Mazradov, where many said he beat Madrimov better than Terrence Bud Crawford, the pound-for-pound GOAT. Vergil beat Madrimov, showing that he could go the distance and overcome adversity. We seen him drop before when he stopped Sergey Bulchuk. His KO ratio remains a high percentage, terrifying most of his opponents. But his career has been slowed down by well-documented health issues, which make every performance crucial. He's got to go out here and show and prove. It's getting difficult for people to believe in Vergil because of inactivity, because of the illnesses, and the lack of the title. Erickson Lubin, a supreme talent in the 154-pound division. His career has been a bit of a roller coaster. He was stopped early in his career by Jermell Charlo in 2017, but showed incredible heart and skill, fighting his way back to the top in a 2022 Fight of the Year candidate against another loss that came at the hands of the current WBC champion, Sebastian Fundora. They went head-to-head. And on two of the scorecards before his corner stopped it, Lubin was probably up. Lubin has since rebounded, most recently scoring a win over Andrell Holm back in May. And his most significant win recent has been undefeated Jesus Ramos in September of 2023 on the Jermell Charlo-Canelo undercard. Lubin is a southpaw and highly experienced on the elite level, having faced Jesus, having faced Sebastian Fundora and Jermell Charlo, and a plethora of other names. This is Vergil's biggest test. Some may say no because Madrimov only had one loss. Some may say that Boachuk is a bigger puncher. We want to know what you have to say. Who do you think takes this fight? In the co-feature, Darius Fulghum coming back after his loss to Beck the Bully. He's 14-1 with 12 KOs. This is a great co-main event. He's taking on David Stevens, 15-2 with 10 KOs in a 10-round super middleweight bout. High stakes crossroads fight at 168. Fulghum, who trains in Houston, is returning back after that one loss over to Beck the Bully back in May. He's looking to prove he belongs on this elite level status. Stevens' only loss was to Melekuziev via split decision, showing he is durable and capable of going deep. Both men know each other well from sparring, which adds a little spice to this bout, because whenever there's some familiarity, these guys usually let their hands go better. Both guys having lost to Beck the Bully, who's going to be the one to come out with the win? Shout out to Golden Boy for bringing back Robin Safar, 18-0, 13 KOs. He's going to be taking on Derick Miller, 18-0, 10 KOs in a 10-round cruiserweight bout. A great somebody's must-go clash featuring two unbeaten cruiserweights. Safar's biggest win was over former champion Sergey Kovalev in 2024. Miller Jr. is a tough Detroit-based fighter, and this is a chance for one of them to prove they belong in these world rankings and world title conversations. Amari Jones, former DHP fighter, 14-0, 12 big wins coming by KO, recently signed to Golden Boy Promotions and Rick Mirgan. He's going to be taking on Shady Gamor, 14-2, 9 KOs in a 10-round middleweight fight. This is a blue-chip prospect in Amari Jones, former national champion, recently signed to Golden Boy, aiming to continue that knockout streak, 86% KO ratio. Gamor is a solid opponent who will test Amari, probably, but Jones is widely favored to be a star and to showcase his talents in the middleweight division. We got some undercard talent to spotlight. This card is packed with rising talent, including Joshua Edwards, 4-0, 4 big KOs. This is the heavyweight that I was debating with Tim Boski, that's American and has shown power. He's taking on Zenovoris, 5-1, 5 KOs, which when two men have so many knockout to win ratio, it's guaranteed an all-action fight in the heavyweight division, featuring two men that only know how to win by knockout. Then you got the return of Eric Priest coming off of his big win over Luis Cubas Aries. He is back versus Esnicker Correra. Esnicker Correra. I don't know. Maybe it's Spanish, maybe it's not. I don't know, because the Correra is definitely Spanish. But he's 16-6. 2 draws. 14 KOs. The undefeated Priest takes on the heavy-handed yet inconsistent Correra in an 8-round middleweight bout. I don't get, what did Priest do to get digressed? He just beat Luis Cubas Aries in a 10-round fight, and now they're going to an 8-round fight. Nasty from Golden Boy. Truly, truly nasty. No reason why they're doing that. Why would you regress him? It's got to be a money issue, and they're lying to him, telling him it's a timing slot issue. Horrible. Horrible. You know, after 10s, you're supposed to go to 12 at championship level fights. How are they going to drop him down? And I'm pretty sure he won some sort of belt, some sort of WBA during that fight with Luis Cubas Aries. But it is what it is. So we got a couple talking points. Let's talk the Ortiz health factor. How much does his history with bad health and time off affect the expectations for Vergil this weekend? He's a huge favorite at a minus 900 odds. Can he maintain a world-class pace, or will that health history pop up? You know, he usually seems to look like he's getting sick when it's time to make weight. Lubin's last stand. Erickson Lubin is a top 5 contender in the division who has obviously twice fallen short of an interim title and a full title with Charlo. Is this truly the Hammer's final shot at a major world championship? Or could we see him back in another title shot even if he loses on Saturday? Let's talk about that O that has to go in the cruiserweight division. Safar versus Miller, classic undefeated versus undefeated showdown. Whose O has to go? Fulghum and Stevens, prospect pitfalls. Which one of these prospect falls with another loss, and who moves on, climbing back into title contention and top rank rankings? Especially both of them having lost to a mutual opponent in Beck the Bully. Can Stevens capitalize on any potential mental or technical lapses that Fulghum may have? And I say mental, why? Because he should have known better and keep his hand up, but he had too much bravado in the Beck fight. Technical lapses, again, hands down. Is he going to fall victim to his bravado yet again? Amari Jones' middleweight statement. Jones has a high KO. This is his first fight with a major promoter after departing ways with Devin Haney Promotions. Will he show his pedigree? Is Shady Gilmore a significant step-up opponent or simply a showcase designed to give Golden Boy's new prospect a broader DAZN audience? DAZN undercard value. Beyond the main 3 fights, which of the other matchups, Edward Voris, Priest Carrera, are guaranteed fireworks for the fans? And who is tuning in early to watch them? Last but not least, the 154-pound landscape. What does an impressive KO or TKO win do for Ortiz? Or a monumental upset by Lubin do for the future of these two gentlemen? This is what we're talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. Discord available. X Spaces also available if you're looking to call in. Phone lines all open. We got some polls for you to go ahead and answer. On the community page, Vergil Ortiz is a massive favorite against Erickson Lubin. Who is the bigger test for Ortiz in the junior middleweight division after this fight? Is it Sebastian Fundora with that length and that pace? Is it Tim Tszyu and his relentless pressure? Is it the winner of the Boots Ennis sweepstakes, who Lubin already said he won't be given an opportunity? Or is it Erickson Lubin himself, just so we don't overlook him? Go ahead and vote on our community page and join us right here on YouTube to participate via phone in to voice your opinion. Discord available, X Spaces available. Huang out of Houston, what up?
Yo, TBV.
You.
Man, I gotta say, man, 154 is becoming very exciting, man. Because as you were saying all that stuff, what went through my head. I was like, man, if Lubin does upset the apple cart, and Mono's on a trajectory, still, what if they do a rematch later? You know what I'm saying? Uh, 'Cause I watched that fight with y'all guys, in Vegas. Man, I remember that. Dang, so that'll be it's crazy because you know what? I seen Mono twice in Vegas. I seen him on that Crawford undercard with Spence and like Charlo. It's crazy. I'm a fan of that boy. But like with Vergil, have they ever said like what like exactly he is suffering from as far as his medical condition?
Yeah, I just can't pronounce it. Hold up. Let me get my girl to go. It's like Rob Rhabdomyosis? I don't know. Let's see what she says.
Yeah, what does it do?
I'll get you the details after this.
Rhabdomyolysis.
Rhabdomyolysis. There you go. And let's see. That is the destruction of saturated muscle cells, especially in horses. Whoa.
Wow. That's gotta be hard for an athlete. Whoa.
It's a
Dang,
serious
and this do what it do?
serious medical condition that occurs when muscle tissue breaks down, releasing harmful substances into the bloodstream. Causes trauma, accident falls, it's a crushing injury, prolonged immobility, intense exercise. Oh, this is the causes of it. Trauma, accident falls, crush injuries, prolonged immobility, intense exercise. So that's probably why he gets it, because he's training boxing. Certain medications, cocaine, infections, metabolic disorders, and genetic disorders. Symptoms are muscle pain, tenderness, weakness, dark or red urine, nausea and vomiting, kidney failure, and electrolyte imbalance.
Wow. Dang, man, that you got, I'm gonna tell you like this, you really gotta give him some props even more now. And he battles with that, still does what he does. That's probably why, he has to take so much time off because what you say, the intense training. And that gives me another new perspective on what he dealing with. Damn. Wow. Shout out to Vergil. But man, I just like I like a lot. I like a lot of what's happening at 154, man. And I mean, if Lubin wins, man, I just don't see him winning. Though I'll be honest, man. Vergil just the last two Vergil fights I've seen, I was just too impressed with both of them. And man, if Lubin pulls it out, and shout out to Lubin too, man, because I like those kinds of fighters. Like, man, he like there's you take the last five names on his record. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not it ain't no trash right there. You know what I mean? And so, man, if he could get back up there, get a Fedora rematch, man, like that would be very impressive, man. Uh, I'm excited. I'm excited for 154, and I'm excited for this fight. And I'm ride. I do got Vergil knocking him out. I think it might even be an early knockout. I think Toya said that, and when she said that, everybody was like, "What?" And I was like, "Nah, I just something about Vergil, man. I've been seeing something like, well, that guy's special, man. Just what I've seen from the way he moving there. I got a question. Friday, how long y'all gonna be at that place on Friday?
I mean, what place? You Normans?
Yeah, cause I don't land till like 8 o'clock, and I was gonna rent my car and just go straight there.
I
I
would
land like eight
definitely say
fifteen.
longer than an hour. Just text. We should be still there.
Okay. Okay.
Cause it start
Okay.
at 7,
Yeah.
so I mean, I'm sure we'll probably still be there.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, man, shout out TBV, man. And shout out to the Normans for showing that love like that, man. That's amazing, man. And Man, this tomorrow's going down.
Yes, sir.
Man, I don't know who I got OC round one, but OC been putting in a lot of work. So if round one pull that one off, man, that's gonna be an amazing feat. But shout out to all the brothers showing up tomorrow to get in that ring. TBV, man, like and subscribe.
If you're looking to call in, phone lines are open. Khaled, Indiana. What it do?
Yo, Ness.
What up?
What up? Salute. Hey, as far as the undercard go, I don't really know too much. Well, every guy that's fighting, like I have heard their names, but like they still in like decent fights, but none that I really need to pay attention to right now. I think the Floyd Schofield one would have been a major, probably like the biggest name because beating the JoJo just would have, upped his profile like a little more. So it's unfortunate that he got hurt. As like far as the Lubin Vergil joint, I think it's gonna be a good scrap. You know what I'm saying? I think Lubin, he's been at the weight class a little more, a little longer. Probably fought the better competition. I know that Vergil has fought Boachuk and like Madrimov recently, but Lubin has still fought good guys and probably like has a better resume at 154. Uh, it's just it's just a tough circumstance for him to be in order to like try to win. You know what I'm saying? Like even if it like goes to the cards because Vergil is the money guy and they trying to build him for like good fights, like bigger fights, especially with like Boots, it'll just be tough to win. You know what I'm saying? And he would have to beat the shit out of him to like get the draw or just knock him out. I'm not saying that he definitely can't do it. It's just it'll be tough. But I don't think Vergil is gonna stop Erickson Lubin. Like I think he'll win probably a split, maybe a UD, but I don't think he's gonna stop him anymore because it's like Lubin is still like Lubin is coming to fight. Lubin is coming to like leave whatever he has in there because he know this could be his last opportunity. So I think he will be game. Hopefully, I hope I'm not misassessing it. So I'm a pick Vergil. Just because of the circumstances and I think like the politics of boxing, you know what I'm saying? But I think on a skill level wise, I don't think Vergil is just like heads above Lubin. You can argue that like Lubin maybe has more tools in like the tool bag than a Vergil. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm gonna go with Vergil, just because I think boxing wants to give him more fights, whether that be with Boots or Fondura or just other guys at like 154. And then if Lubin wins or loses though, they like depending on how he looks, like if he goes out in like a spectacular fashion, even though he loses, you know what I'm saying? Like I think there'll still be other fights for him, other big fights for him at like 154. I think that he can still be brought back. Maybe not in like a title fight, but he can still be utilized and like get some solid paydays. But yeah, man, shout out to the card, Golden Boy, putting on an okay card. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, we just kind of got to see how it go. You know what I'm saying? Looking forward to the Pro Box card Friday. And yeah, it's gonna be a solid weekend of boxing. We got Border Wars this weekend. It's gonna be a big weekend for boxing in general, cause it's been dry for a while. You know what I'm saying? That's why them Turkey Al Sheik cards, man. All those fights is main events, and if they mains are like co-mains, so if that's spread out a little more, then like the schedule of boxing would just be just a little bit better. But it is what it is, man. We're not gonna cry over spilled milk. Ness, man, I appreciate you, bro. You have a safe trip out there. I hope your event is amazing. Keep smoking shit. Keep killing shit. You have an excellent day, my brother. That's my call.
You too, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate the kind words. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. This is the biggest fight of the weekend, so we should be getting some movement from the audience. Let's get your previews and predictions, man. Do not let those fall by the wayside, man. Let's get these previews and predictions and see who is right. We got Al in the Bay. Ready to say something.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
I'm gonna go with the unpopular decision. I'm gonna say, and this is just the way I feel about the situation. If Vergil Ortiz wins, yeah, he's in a title shot conversation. If Lubin wins, to me it does really nothing.
What?
To his morale. Because I feel like Lubin is actually a gatekeeper. And he's a strong gatekeeper. You know, the ones who destroy him goes on and win championships. The ones who lose to him, they don't go on and win championships. So he's a strong gatekeeper. So I don't see, because Vergil, and I hate playing politics with people and saying, oh, who did he fight or who did he beat? But to me, Vergil haven't won anything. You haven't won a championship in 3 divisions.
But he beat championship caliber fighters. He beat Cat Velasquez. He beat Michael Mickinson. He beat Sergey Boychuk, and he beat Madrimov. Those are championship caliber fighters, bro. You falling victim to the politics. You talking about you don't want to play politics. You falling victim to politics.
He haven't won a championship. Yeah, he beat championship caliber fighters, but he haven't personally won. He haven't went to that pinnacle of the top of the mountain and won the belt. He haven't put the strap around his waist. And that's exactly why I wanted this. That's exactly why I said I didn't want to fall into politics, because it was like, oh, well, he beat this guy, he beat that guy, but have he won a championship? No.
But you saying you don't want to fall into politics, but that that's what's keeping him from a championship. I mean, we just had Robert Ortiz on here, and we were talking about the fact that he's already complained that WBC hasn't mandated Fundora, the full champion, to fight the interim champion in Vergil. Like, that is politics. I get it. Technically, he hasn't won a world championship, but, I mean, there's not a lot of 54-pounders with wins over Madrimov and Sergey Boychuk, bro. I mean, Brandon Adams, that's his biggest win.
I get that, and I understand. Like, you had 3 divisions to do it, and you haven't did it.
Nah, I hear you, man. I hear you, but we also just read out. We also just read off his illness. We also just read off his illness that specifically tells you extreme exercise can cause a reaction from his illness. Now, what is boxing? That's extreme exercise. That's 3 hours of training in one day. Some fighters are doing 2 sessions per day. So, again, I mean, look, I'm a victim of saying he never won a world title, but, saying that this means nothing is weird. You know what I mean? Like, this is a something fight. This is one of his biggest fights, Like, yeah, people could argue that Madrimov or Sergey Boychuk were just as big because of, whatever they've done in the division, but Lubin has been in the division from the beginning. Battle tested. Yeah, this is the perfect test. This is the hammer test. I don't know. We're on different sides of the track with that argument for sure. I said Robert Ortiz. I meant to say Robert Garcia.
Yo, you got me, man?
Yeah.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Excuse me. Shouts out to the people. I like Victor Ortiz. I'm Victor. Shit, my bad. Vergil Ortiz. I like Vergil in this fight. Like Vergil. I don't think Lubin gonna be able to take that pressure in the 7th, 8th round. It's gonna be too much. And hey, I know you seen this with Abdullah Mason, man, and
the no friends shit.
Yeah, who is that asking that? Was that Sean? Did that sound like Sean? Was that Sean?
Nah,
I don't think it
I
was
don't think it
Sean.
was.
Nah.
It sounded like somebody with the
Um,
ring.
okay, yeah, that was crazy. Motherfucker talking about fight, train, be friends. He was like, what? Fight, train, be friends? My man said fight all three of them and shit. Well, I mean, I can see him going up to 140, but that was Shakur gonna be at if he fight T.O. But he still got Schofield and Keyshawn down at 35. So he get the belt. Ain't that the belt Keyshawn had?
Yep.
Okay. Now we got some shit going. So he get that belt, then Keyshawn, where he'll be like, "Oh, you ain't the real champion. You ain't take it off me. I can see all that shit coming." Blah blah blah. Then it's like, well, go back, get your belt, and beat him. And shit, I like to see that, man. But I like that with Abdullah when he said fight, 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 man. Fuck all that friends and train shit. I got my own trainer. I already got friends I'm friends with. I'm in boxing to fight you niggas, man. See, that's the attitude we need right there. Shouts out him and Dev, man, cause Dev on the way. You know, I just like Vergil Ortiz in this fight. Everything else on this card or whatever, I don't give a fuck about. I don't need to know about. So shouts out to Dev the Dream Haney, November 22nd. Gonna whoop some ass. And we in LA swimwear. That's my call, Ness.
All right. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you need information on Border Wars, hit me up on DM. We're going to be meeting together on Friday, 7 p.m. at Brian Norman's gym for a meet and greet. Then we're going to be watching the Pro Box card live together. Get with me or Star. Get your name on that list. Then we're going to be watching the Vergil fight after
You may feel like it's your time.
Border Wars, man. So
it's not your
don't
time.
miss it. We got a weekend full of festivities. Phone lines are open looking for your prediction. Big money.
Yo, top of the top to you, man.
You.
Have a safe trip on the way down there for Border Wars and all that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Damn, that meet and greet sound dope. Man, I wish I could be there for that, but it is what it is. I'm trying to get there for the next one. If it ain't somewhere cold. But anyway, Vergil and Lubin. Yeah, man, I'm with you. I think that this is gonna be a test for Vergil. You know, I think this is gonna be a real test for him to see how far he's gonna be able to take it at 154. I think Lubin has had the tougher test. I think his whole career for the most part. Like I feel like he's had a tougher test. Now, if we're gauging it off of the demons that Vergil has had to fight with his disease and actually making it to do what he's been doing, then I gotta say that Vergil has had a tougher test because, that's really rough when you got something going on with you health wise that is always resisting everything that you do to make it in a sport like boxing. But as far as the campaign, I got to give it to Vergil. I got to give it to Lubin for having a tougher way. Uh, with Vergil, if he wins, I would say it would probably be by UD. If Lubin wins, I would have to give it to him by like a majority decision because I think somebody on one of those judges is just not gonna want to give it to Lubin, especially being that this is a Golden Boy card. Not to say they got to be home cooking, but it's just people have always given Lubin a tough way about anything that he gets, even if he deserves it. And as far as the reason why I don't think it's going to be a knockout for Vergil as well is because the last guy he knocked out was Delorme, and he pulled him up to 54 to do it. And we're talking about a Delorme that was on a decline. At that point, he had already at 47 been destroyed by guys like Terrence Crawford. He'd been beaten up by guys like Ugas, and he got knocked out by Boots. And even though Vergil knocked him out in the first round the same way Boots did, well, not the same way, but he knocked him out in the first round like Boots. But unlike Boots, it took him an extra minute in order to get the job done. You know, Boots had dropped him twice before they stopped it. He caught him with that body shot. Ortiz caught him with that body shot and they put him down. So a knockout, I don't think is likely on his side. If anybody might knock somebody out, I might lean towards Lubin. But the problem with Erickson is that he had a quiet 2024. He didn't even fight that year, you know. And Vergil has been more busy. So those are some of the factors that come to my mind when I'm thinking about how this fight is going to go. So I really see it going to a decision, but I really don't think that that Lubin would get a fair shake in that process. That's why I'm thinking it'd probably be like a majority decision. But if he knocks him out, that's a whole different category. He gets to upset the apple cart. He gets to put his name in a hat for the guy that gets to step in there with Boots. Although I don't think he would take that fight next, because I think this may be a tough enough fight for him. Right now, they would probably be looking to go some different direction for him, you know. And as far as the rest of the card, I didn't really study a lot of those guys, you know, especially since Floyd Schofield decided that he was gonna not fight anymore. What something happened with his hand or something like that, allegedly. So, I mean, there's interest there, but I think the only guy on there that I really care about is what's his name? Walk him down 2 times, Joshua the Rocket. I'm looking forward to him because as a heavyweight, he's one of those guys that I think is gonna his name I think is gonna really get out there. You know, as long as he stays with Golden Boy and Golden Boy treats him good, I think he's gonna do some big things.
Yeah, man, he's looking good. He's looking good.
Yeah, we like him.
I was trying to tell Tim Boski about him yesterday, and he shit all over him, talking about who he knocked out. I'm like, all right, bro.
Like he's a prospect, bro. He's coming up, but he's, you know, he does what he's supposed to do in there, you know, and he's got a great personality, man. That's what I'm thinking. As far as American heavyweights are going, we could have a star on our hands here with this guy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I digress. I just hope Border Wars, because that's the only other card I'm really looking forward to. OC in round 1. Those guys, I want to see how that turns out. I want to see how it shakes out. OC, I'm on your side, but I'm also on round 1 side because y'all both old heads, and I want to see an old head win. So I'm not gonna be too disappointed because one of y'all got to take the W. You know what I'm saying? Tip and Macau, man, I'm going towards Macau, man, because seeing more what Macau is up to and what he's doing, and he definitely seems to have that dog. You know, and it's not that Tip doesn't. You know, I want to see. I need to see something from Tip. You know, he still had me to this day. I'm still like, I don't know who won that second round with him and Lobo. You know, I watch it, but I'm always kind of like in the air, like I don't see which way it went. So if he shows me something like he's saying he's gonna do with everybody, he could shut us all up. You know, so that's me on that. But anyway, oh yeah, and I'm surprised at you, brother.
What?
You only talked about Crowns. I'm from Harlem. I grew up on Crowns. I grew up on Mama's Fried. I grew up on all that. But
Yeah,
by
I
far,
only said Crown because that's the most popular to people. Like, I feel like Crown made a chain. Because in my neighborhood, you know, there was some called Crown, but man, fuck, them shits was like Royal Fried Chicken, you know.
Right.
It just, they had different names, but there was always Muslim people. And it was always good. I don't know why people acting crazy. Like, I can't even believe they never heard of a chicken shack. That shit is wild.
But my brother, you forgot the one and only spot, the best spot of them all.
Which
bar
one?
None. Ambassador Fish and Chicken in Irvington.
I ain't never been there. I wasn't a big Irvington. I wasn't a big Irvington guy, yo. My lady worked in Irvington in the downtown area, and that's probably the most Irvington I got was going on. What's that? Springfield Ave. Pick her up. What else was in Irvington? I used to go for something in there. I wasn't a big Irvington guy. That's our means stomping ground, bro. I was North North, South North, Elizabeth, Patterson, Passaic. You know,
they got ambassadors in Newark though. You know what I'm saying? They got ambassadors in Newark, but that's my spot. That's one of them ones, man. Jersey.
Yeah, again, I was over on North North, so my chicken shack was right on Roseville and Orange Street. And then if I wasn't going there, I don't even know like what other chicken shack I did fuck with.
Yeah, I wasn't really in Newark like that. Like I passed through here and there. Y'all Newark niggas is wild. I used to be in Jersey City. My man live in Roselle. You know, I'll be in places like that.
Yeah, my
You know what I'm
first
saying?
house
But
was in Roselle, but I wasn't chilling in Roselle like
yeah,
you know, on some young shit. Like when I was in Roselle, I was already adult. I used to go to that park though. I can't even remember the name of that street, but it was I think it's on 3rd Ave. It was a basketball park. Me and my son used to go there. They
I
used to
think
run.
I
They
know.
used to run hella full courts there. That's where I live streamed and everything that I dunked on somebody. They play every Saturday there. I still got some of the dudes as friends on Facebook.
Mm. Yeah, Roselle is more of a, you know, it's not a lot of
Yeah,
stuff
it's more
cracking. I mean, like you got
suburban.
clubs and stuff. Say it again.
It's more suburban. To me it was like getting away from North.
True, true. It was. It's a little bit of a slower pace,
Yeah.
but yeah. But over there in Irvington, though, that's where that we would go over there to that Ambassador. You be high and drunk, get the 40 chicken wing special, whatever. Go crazy because it was full chicken wings. And down the road that's on Springfield. You go down the road to what is it, Lyons Avenue? That was where you remember the strip club in Belly
Yeah.
where Method Man shot
Yeah,
it up?
yeah.
That's over there. That's over there. That's over there in Irvington. It's right down the road. They turned it into a Papa John's now, yo. It's crazy. Every time I go over there, it's weird.
I'm just
Cause I
remember
used to
the
get
other
from
one
there.
I used to fuck with was on 1 and 9. On the right hand side, like if you coming from North going to, let's say, you know, down south, going towards like the mall or Linden. It was right there in Elizabeth, across from that Dunkin' Donuts. That was a good one too. I like that one. I just remember because when I was in Roselle, I used to go to that one.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm probably run over there to Irvington today, man. Give me some wings, bro. But anyway, man, that's my call. Yo, y'all have a good trip. I'm tuning in to Border Wars. I know it's gonna be crazy.
All
All right,
right,
man. Peace.
appreciate you. Round one gonna take his fighter pick with the shirt on, man. You looking whack, man. No shirt, man. We doing fight posters. Jay Hill, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
what's happening, man?
what up?
Everything all right, man?
Everything good? You sound good.
Yeah, okay, cool, man. Nah, man, I'm calling in, man. I know about the Lubin fight, man. So, all right, here's what I got, bro. It's gonna be the mental pressure with me, and I say that because can Ortiz handle the pressure? I think he got a lot of pressure, man. I think people interviewing him with the Boots fight. The Pandora fight. I mean, I think it's a lot on Ortiz, man, and that's why I got Lubin winning the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? So I got Lubin winning. So what I think he gonna do, bro? I think he gonna box him. I think he gonna outbox him in the beginning rounds, and then he gonna turn it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Cause man, it's that mental pressure, man. It's that mental pressure, bro. But man, other than that, bro, I can't wait to see y'all, bro. I can't wait to see y'all Saturday. So, hey, let me ask you a question though. All right, so when we leave, like, what time the fight start?
11 a.m. 11 a.m. You could get there earlier because weigh-ins start at 7. So, you know, I'm sure, you know, if you got a ticket, you could get in there early. I'll probably be there like 10:30-ish. I don't plan on being there that too early unless I wake up early because I'm an early bird.
Yeah, see, we're gonna pull in about 10:30. I know me and my brother gonna get some breakfast or whatever. But okay, so is y'all gonna stay there all day or?
Pretty much. We got to wait till the fights is over. Then from there, you know, we supposed to be going to the bar to watch the fight. So, you know, I'm sure people going to shower, then go, you know, meet up at the bar.
So that's at Lemon Butter, right?
I think
That's the name
so.
of the
Yeah,
spot?
Lemon Butter. Teranga is the brunch spot. Yep.
Okay, all right. I had to make sure on that then. Okay, then, well, shoot. I just
But shoot
I
Star a
can't wait, bro.
DM. just to make sure and to get on the list, because remember, we got our own section.
Yeah, I'm already on the list, man.
Oh,
I put on the list already.
Bet,
yeah,
bet.
so we good, man. Man, I can't wait, bro. I'm really excited, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm excited, bro. I just had to call. Hey, one more thing too, bro. Do you know somebody named Lou Zoom?
Lou Zoom? Nah.
Yeah.
Where he from?
Dang, what his name is? Camaro? Cause he supposed to be fighting on the card, man. I got some people from Macon that supposed to be on that card.
I don't think he on this card. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I don't. He's not on this schedule. I don't see him on the box rack or on Dan Rayfield's schedule, bro. Let me double check. Let me double check.
I think his name Camaro or something like that. He go by Lil Zoom. He say he top 2 in the amateur. That's what he say.
Nah, I mean, he ain't listed unless he like last minute. But let me check box rack. But he ain't even on Dan's schedule, and you know.
Okay. Man, I'm excited, bro, man. So I'm gonna be linking up with y'all, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate
you.
I
got Lubin winning, bro. I got Lubin winning, bro.
All right. Nah, I don't see no Camaro here. I don't see nobody. Nah, the only fighter I ain't even mentioned was Javier Mesa, Joshua Garcia. Okay, I also ain't mentioned this. So BoxRec do got slightly different schedule. Figo Ramirez Gonzalez. Yeah, but these are all Spanish people, so this can't be your boy. I don't know. None of these names look like your boy unless, again, he's a last-minute change. I don't know him. Dan, that's crazy. One of my childhood friends just hit me. They found out about Border Wars. That's insane. He like, yo, if I come to the fight, can I get in? I'm like, I typed his last name, like, question mark, like making sure this, you know, that same Pablo. Like, who the fuck is this? That's dope, man. Border Wars is growing. It is growing. Cannot wait. I'm telling you, man, if I get this investor to invest, and y'all get to see my vision, it's next level, man. Timboski.
This is what we're all here for.
Oh, he talking about an amateur fighter on Border Wars. My bad, Jay Hill. I thought you was talking about the Ortiz card. What up, Boski?
Salute, sir. Salute, Mr. Gibbler. Are you by yourself?
Solo Dolo.
Manolo. Okay, man. Well, salute to you, man. And salute to the community. I hope everyone's having a great week, man. We've got amazing fights coming up on the horizon. And this is what we're all about, man. Expanding, networking. If you don't like it, then that's tough, man. You got to get out of your comfort zone sometimes. And this is why you get international callers. Because we don't give a shit. Whether it's an American channel, whatever, European channel, we don't give a shit. We just love the sport. So we want to keep growing. You understand what I'm saying? So like I said, and I hope your event does very, very well, Mr. Giblin. Looking forward to seeing the community fights, the other young amateurs on there fighting. So yes, I love to see people doing well. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, we've got a great card in our hands here. In my opinion, no, not a great card. There's a few people I like to see. There's a few decent people that I like to see on that card. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing Amari Jones, 160-pounder. I want to see what Golden Boy do with him. You know what I'm saying? He's very interesting to me. There's decent fights. He should make that division kind of litty down there, in my opinion. He should anyway. Big puncher. You know what I'm saying? Olympic pedigree. I'm looking forward to seeing Samuel Torres as well. I'm looking forward to seeing him, Samuel Torres. And come on, this man. Why you discredit me about what me trolling about your boy Joshua Edwards, man? I'm just trying to understand why nobody gives this guy any props.
Whoa, you the one tried not to give him props yesterday when I said, yo, he's a puncher, an American. You said, oh, who's he punched on?
Okay, yeah. Listen. I did a bit of extra hot sauce, a little extra hot sauce on the, you know what I'm saying, on the cheesesteak. I was joking, man. I was just trolling. I know about Joshua Edwards. I know what Ronnie Shields, you know what I'm saying, Coach Mel and those guys are doing with him over there. You know what I'm saying? He's got Olympic pedigree. Listen, he fought a couple guys in the amateurs that, like I said, I'm a big heavyweight guy. That's really where I specify in. Multiple other divisions, but especially the heavyweights, the young heavyweights. Let me ask you a question, this man. Why don't you ever speak about your boy Jamal Talley, man? Why don't you ever speak about? I've never heard you mention that. Why don't
Jamal
you ever speak about your?
Talley?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
Jamal Talley.
I don't know him.
Oh damn. Well, he's from
Yeah,
where
nah.
you're from New Jersey. You're from New Jersey, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jamal
yeah, yeah.
Talley. I
Well,
think I might have seen one fight. I don't. Let me double check how he
no,
looked.
I think Coach Freddie coaches him in the champs gym. In the champs gym, he's a cruiserweight now. He beat your boy. Joshua Edwards. He beat your boy in the amateurs. And
Who's
he
he
had problems
signed
with
with?
Javelin.
Who's he signed with? He from Camden. Okay, yeah. I
Yeah,
don't.
he's from yeah.
Oh, this the dude from the tournament, right? He's in the WBC tournament.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, yeah. I
What's
seen
going
him
on? You're
fight.
not
I
getting, man.
seen him fight. Well, no, he ain't in the tournament. This ain't him. This ain't
Oh,
him.
nah, man. He's in a tournament. He was in a couple of tournaments, man.
No,
That's how he got up to your boy. He
no,
fought
no,
your boy.
no.
Your boy.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the WBC Grand Prix. He's not in that and wasn't
Oh
in that.
no, not
But
the
it's not your
Grand Prix,
time.
not the Grand Prix, not the Grand Prix, not the Grand Prix. I'm not talking about that shit. Not the Grand Prix. I'm talking about how he got to fight your boy. How he got to fight your boy, Joshua Edwards. Because Joshua Edwards fought my boy, Delicious Ori as well. He fought my boy, Delicious Ori. That's what I'm saying to you. I know about Joshua Edwards, man. I know about him. Because Ronnie Shields got a couple good fighters over him.
Didn't Delicious retire? Oh, modeling
Yeah,
ass.
he retired. He retired. But like I said, we got a multitude of heavyweights, a factory of heavyweights coming out of there. You know what I'm saying? We've got a factory filled. What is my time in the ring done, sir? Is my time in the ring done?
Yeah, I think I watched the Tally Holloway fight.
He's a cruiserweight now. It kind of surprised me why he moved. I'm not too sure why he moved down.
Yeah. This dude was on the Canelo undercard, right? Wasn't he on one of them Canelo undercard, whether it was Thursday, Friday, or the actual Saturday one? It was that underdog series. Yeah.
Sure, he fought Fleming. He fought a guy on his. He fought Fleming. I'm not sure. I forgot Kurt Fleming. I think his name. I'm not too sure what he fought a guy 3-0. He fought a guy. I'm not sure what his name was, but he fought a guy 3-0. That's the first time I watched it.
Yeah. Kurt Fleming was 3-0. They fought at heavyweight.
Yeah.
Well, Fleming came in as a heavyweight, but the one I watched was the underdog series that he did on the
That's what I'm saying.
Riyadh card.
He was in a tournament, man.
Yeah, you probably talking about an amateur tournament. I was talking about a professional tournament. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But let me get to some callers, bro. I got Mike in Omaha, Counter.
Some boys.
What up?
Yes, sir. You know, I can't wait, man. It's a good fight week. I feel like I already told you Erickson Lubin a vegetable, man. He done. Watched he done, man. I feel like his career was like he was like one of them great amateurs. He was probably better than a lot of fighters back in the day. And like everybody was catching up and he just stayed like right there and people like surpassed him type shit. And he's still like living off that amateur shit. I be hearing his interviews and he say he used to cook everybody in the amateurs and shit like that. But like I said, after you take that loss, it's like it takes something. You leave something in that ring when you take that loss like that. Take the loss like he did. So I don't know. It's like he kind of, I don't know. He passed it though, man. Damaged goods. Like I said, he probably was a great amateur. There was a couple other fighters they said. What was that other fighter that used to hang with Adrian Bronner that was real good in the amateurs, but he didn't have a great career? The little dude. I don't know his name. He had braids.
Montana Love.
No, not him. Not him. The other one though.
Banger.
The other one that's from Ohio.
Banger, the light skinned dude.
No, he.
Oh, Rashid Warren.
No.
Rashid Warren.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Him. It's like some of them cats be great amateurs. They just don't.
I mean, at least Rashid became a world champ, though. I think he was even 2-time.
He did. But where he at now, though? He don't. He ain't out here?
Nah, he ain't out here. But you gotta remember that ain't his fault. That ain't his fault. He was like 115, 112, bro. There's not a lot of movement in them divisions, especially not for African Americans.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know all that. I just thought that maybe he wasn't that good as a pro or something like that.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, he was signed to Al in a division that's dominated by Latinos, so he should have signed a Golden Boy or some shit.
But I something in me tell me that Lubin is gonna be damaged goods, and this is just perfect timing for your boy Vergil. I just feel like he gonna be ready for this. They didn't pick Lubin for no. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason they picked Lubin. It's a good opponent to make him look good and it build his stock. Like it makes sense. Like that's a great opponent for him. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
shit!
It's the perfect time.
They said Rashid Warren it took over the training from Mike Stafford after he passed. That's crazy and dope.
Also, he's a trainer now.
Yeah.
I see Adrian Bronner say he coming back. You believe it?
No.
Nah, me neither, man. I'm tired of hearing that. I'm tired of that shit. Get that shit out of here. Oh, hey, shout out to your boy who be on here, Brimley. He was on a cigar talk the other day. He got a couple questions there. I see him doing his thing. Made his little debut yesterday. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice, man. Shout out to the Border Wars, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I want to see my boy Tip win, but I'm scared for him. Round one in OC, I don't care. I want to see a great brawl. I want to see a draw. Fuck it. Vega, I want to see Vega get beat up because of that clip that Two-Tone be playing. He be beating up on his homeboy. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit.
Well, that wasn't his homeboy.
Like,
that wasn't his homeboy.
but it looked like they friends,
you
though.
might
Why
feel
they-
different.
Huh?
You might feel different. That was his sister's man.
Like they friends on. He's like, why you beating him up? Yeah, stop. Why? I don't know, man. Something about that video look like he's bullying on him, man.
Yeah, he bullying. He fucked up his sister, man. Like, yo, you gotta do that sometimes, so they know not to put their hands on your sister ever, just in case.
That looked like some friendly shit that he took
He
advantage of the situation.
He wasn't throwing friendly. That's for sure.
I know that, but that's what I'm saying. It looked like they was cool after he dropped the glove. That's time and he dropped the glove, like that was cool. I don't know, man. I didn't like that. I feel like he bullied on him. He weight bullied him, and I feel like I'm going for my boy. Who he going? What's the dude name?
Forbes.
Yeah, Forbes. Going Forbes. Let's
Anthony
go Forbes. Yes, I love the underdogs. Shout out to the boxing boys. Hey, good luck this weekend, Nets. Hope y'all do your motherfucking thing. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, man. Damn, Vega, the one time you submit footage, you made a fan turn into a detractor. That's crazy. H-Town.
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Vega the bully. Hey. Hey, man, this fight's going to be dangerous for Vergil, man. First 6 rounds. I see this fight just like Yard and Benavides. After the first 6 rounds, if they could wear them down, they're going to stop them in like the later rounds. But them first 6 rounds are dangerous, man. These guys are heavy hitters. And, Vergil's had that weight problem, bro, and that affects everything, And that so we don't know what Vergil we're ever getting. Is he 100%? Is he 60%, 40%? As a fan, I hope he comes in, feeling great and performs so he could get that Boots versus Vergil fight. Those are classic. That's a classic waiting to happen, and maybe we'll get a trilogy out of that. Even though these days none of these guys want to fight each other, I don't understand it, man. This is the era where stars don't fight stars, and somehow you're still a star. It's crazy. Hey, I guess shout out to Ryan for fighting another guy with a belt. I don't know how Ryan's doing it, man, but somehow he's amassing all these guys. Him and Cambosis. What the hell, Ness? How come Cambosis and Ryan amassing the names and nobody else?
Because they bring the money, bro. Cambosis brought $3 million both times to Devin, and then brought fucking $10 million to himself. Then he brought money to Loma. Like he brought the money, bro. He brought the money.
That's one thing I don't understand about the so-called fan of the American black boxer. Why don't you want to see them fight each other? Like, why don't you support those big fights? Like, because honestly, Bud versus EJ should have been a mega fight, record-breaking fight, man, and it wasn't.
I mean,
Hey,
they
man, I
take
don't
so
understand.
long, bro. They take so long to make these fights that we get frustrated and more people just adapt to the streaming, bro. Look at me. I'm a prime example, bro. How long was I against streaming, and now like I'm all for that shit.
Yeah, I remember you used to kick people off the show for them stealing
Exactly.
fights.
Is that they turn you off. Bro, it's like that saying, you know, you either I don't know, Alex says it all the time, son, about like you either be the superhero or be there so long you become the villain. And it's the same thing for streaming. It's like you either pay for the pay-per-view so long that you end up being a streamer because everything is pay-per-view. Bro, they just put Badu Jack versus whoever the fuck he is on pay-per-view. Like every goddamn thing is pay-per-view. And if it ain't pay-per-view, it's subscription. Like they don't got nothing free no more. So, bro, they turn their fan base off. They make motherfuckers not want to crack the wallet no more.
I can't believe that Conor Ben fight at Eubanks is pay-per-view. Two never been's on pay-per-view, bro. That's crazy.
Tell me about it.
All right, man. I'm out, man. Hey, and let's go, Tip, man. We need that rematch with Lobo. I'm out.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Yo, it's DK.
Good morning, TBV. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to TBV. Good morning, everybody. Man, I shot Star a DM yesterday. She didn't get back to me, but I keep hearing you say something about a list in the section, so I shot you a DM. I'm trying to make sure I get locked in.
What's your IG name? Send me your URL and I'm gonna send it to her because she's going to the Brian Norman workout. I'm gonna tell her now though. Check
All right,
DMs.
bet. It's ITS.
Oh, is it your same screen name? It's DK.
No.
ITS.
DAI.
All one word.
Yeah.
ITS DAI.
Mm-hmm. And then LON. I shot you a DM. I'm gonna bump it right quick.
All right. On Insta?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you did it to the personal.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, I didn't know which one would be better.
Yeah, I can't check personal on the phone. I always, it's always better to do. Yeah, to do.
Accent voice.
Yeah.
I got you. But yeah, man, I ain't too sure about this fight. I think this is definitely make or break for obviously Lubin, but hopefully Vergil can pull it out so we can get that Boots fight. I feel like it's gonna be, kind of garbage if we get it and he lost.
Wait, what? Say that again. I missed it.
If Vergil loses this fight
Yeah.
and then he goes and fights Boots after, I feel like we lose that superstar effect a little bit. Like,
Okay, you saying if Vergil goes on to fight Boots after?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, it should be Lubin, but he acting like he don't want the fight. That shit is weird. Biggest fight in the goddamn division.
We live in that era where these boys don't want to fight each other and shit.
And Star says she got you. I don't know why she ain't replied, but she got you.
But yeah, man, shouts out to TBV. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to y'all coming out here and everything. Make sure y'all travel safe. But yeah, man, that's my call.
All right. Hey, Wiz, is you coming out? Bring them damn gummies. I heard them AZ gummies be hitting. Mikael.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Sticking with my prediction. Lubin. Got Lubin by decision, man. I think that styles make fights. And Lubin's added some wrinkles to his game since taking the loss to Fundora. And I think that Vergil, he stands in front just a little bit too much. I don't think he has the diversity to his game. You know what I mean? He's a destroyer. He's a seek and destroy guy. And sometimes that gets the job done, but sometimes that's also basic and easy to figure out. So I think this is a more dangerous fight for Vergil than what they're considering. I think a lot of people are looking past Lubin, thinking Lubin's washed and he's done. He's been in some very tough battles and some very tough wars and took the fights that a lot of other guys didn't necessarily want to take. So, I think this Lubin's path back. Regardless, it's gonna be a great fight. Whether Lubin wins or loses, I think he still will be able to make some big fights regardless. But he definitely drops down to that gatekeeper status with a loss. But with a win, we might be talking Lubin boots instead of Vergil and boots. And I think that's in the back of Lubin's mind as well. He knows this is like one of his last shots. And you only as good as your last fight. So he knows what the stakes are. And I think they prepared accordingly. And now we get to, we get to see. We get to see if Vergil ready for the next step. Definitely don't understand the politics of boxing and why he hasn't got his shot at the full champion. But, it's how these things go sometimes. It ain't about what you know, it's about who you know. And as far as all you guys, man, that got your faith in tip, just make sure that after I take this boy out, man, make sure y'all come join the team. Make sure y'all start rooting for the right guy, man. That's all I'm gonna say about that. All right, Ness, hold it down.
I ain't champ. Better get some rest. You sound tired over there, man. Sound tired over there.
Nah, I ain't tired.
All right. All right. If you say so.
Right.
Let's see here. Hey, Alex. If you win, man, I might let you commentate, man. Might let you commentate in Florida, man. We might have a little gig in December. Since he say I always come to Florida and don't invite him to shit, there you go. Invitation. Phone lines is open. If you trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got let me check these super chats. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Help share the show. On our poll, how does Ortiz Jr. win? 41% of the vote in public says Lubin wins and ruins all the plans. 16% say Vergil wins by decision. 32% by KO, TKO in the 7th to 12th round. And 11% believe it'll happen in the 1st through 6. 1 through 6. First super chat of the day, Javier. Fight going the distance, plus 150. What you think, Ness? Saludos. Good bet. Good bet. I mean, he couldn't knock off Madrimov, right? He did stop Sergey Buachuk, but Buachuk don't got that D like that. He ain't a head move. He ain't even stopped Buachuk. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Nah, bro. Hell yeah. Take that money, man. Let me see if we got that on my bookie. That's a good bet, man. Do that with the Tiger. I'm about to parlay that with the Tiggy Tig. Tiggy Tig. That's a good bet. This fight goes the distance, or is it specific winner goes the distance? Let me see what we got on mybookie.ag. You can use it anywhere. Get your bet on. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever miss a bet. Use mybookie.ag. in almost any state. Let's see here. We got Tiger is still 100 on the money line. Then on the 8th, then they got Robin Safar, huge favorite, huge favorite. They go Verge. Let's see, more wages. Will this fight go to distance? I'll take it at a plus 122. I'm doing that. Little $10 bet. Little something light. Something light. I parlayed it with the Tiger, man. I like that Tiger at plus 100. Even though I strongly feel Flasca upset just because he's more aggressive. But I'm hoping, I'm a boxer, man. I mean, like, I like boxers by that. Not that I'm a boxer. I like boxers, and I like that they got the tools. So you want to believe that Tiger can go in the bag and do what needs to be done. Damn. Jay August, where you been at? You're
Sounds good.
You.
From the Sunrise City. Good morning, Mr. Gears. How we doing today?
Straight.
Okay. Hey, man. That was a good chess game. You got me on that. That was the first time I played 5-minute chess.
Oh, what was your name?
Genius Almighty.
Oh, yeah, I spanked you.
You spanked me, Ness? That's what happened? I ain't have you sweating a couple minutes?
He said sweating, man. Is you crazy? Let me go to your name, Genius Almighty.
Yeah. You know what's funny is I thought it was 5 minutes like every time. I didn't realize it was 5 minutes for the entirety of the game.
Nah.
So when I saw my clock going down to seconds, I'm like, what the hell? I had just got done playing a game against my girl. So, but it was a regular, slow game, That's how I learned how to play, think before you move type shit. And I'm trying to think. And this nigga Ness was pushing pieces. But I'm gonna get you back, though. I'm gonna get you back. I'm coming back. But I just want to say shout out to boxing for a great weekend. We got the Pro Box card Friday night. We got the Border Wars card Saturday morning, and then finish off. We got the Lubin Ortiz card. That's fire. I live for weekends like this.
Dope.
Shout out to Vega and Ray. I hope they represent South Florida well and come back with the W in each of their fights. And I'm gonna pick Lubin, another Florida Zoe like myself. It's a 50-50 fight, but I'm gonna ride with Lubin. I think he's shown me more than Vergil has. You still with me?
I hear you fine.
All right. Who you picking, Lubin or Vergil?
Man, I ain't make a pick. That's why you see I bet on the opposite fights, bro. It's a tough fight to pick. Tough fight to pick, man. I don't know what I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like Vergil got the straighter punches, so maybe he could get there. I feel like Lubin gets caught up in like left and right hooks and trying to bang, but
he gets caught up in those firefights that he doesn't need to.
Yeah, so I don't know if this other kid is gonna have the intelligence to stay with the straighter punches, or is he gonna do Mexican style? And I don't know. It's tough, bro. It's tough.
All right, well, I'm excited for it, and I just want to, pray for traveling mercies for all the TB family traveling to Border Wars this weekend. And I just want to say, have a great day, man.
All right. Shout out JT. He liked that bet as well. I like that bet, man. That seems doable, and that's a lot of money. Like $10 makes you $34 plus your $10 back. That's good money. That's good money. 344. That's real good money. Imagine you bet 100. You making your 100 back plus $344. Nathan says free betting advice. Vergil to TKO Lubin 7 through 12. Yeah, right. now I don't know who I'm picking, but I know that ain't happening. Let me just say it. Because I'm typing JT and I'm just fucking going blank here. JT, we don't split nothing. I made one bet for you and one bet for me. Since it's only $10, you know, I just made 2 different slips. That's why I sent you 2 different slips so you can see it's 2 different ticket numbers. Mine's ends in 76, yours ends in 83. So you don't split nothing with me, champ. That's all you if you win. That's all you. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Tim Boski, where you get this counter from, man? My man be having counters from 30 years ago. You don't remember that counter,
Yeah.
Edgar Granados from 6 months ago on the show? We was talking about Bum and Edwards.
You told me not to. I forget to shout out this person. I thought when I
I
never really
got you,
do.
man. It's
As a
all
friend,
good
but
with me, fam. It's all good with me. Do your team.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You get me. You're always giving us the quality platform for us to focus, boxing smoke. You understand? Like I said, man, it's an interesting card, man. You get me? There's a couple guys that I would love to see on there. I want to know what they're gonna do with Robin Safar. I like the way he dispatched of Kovalev. That's an interesting cruiserweight. I would like to see him in there with the likes of Opateya, and Sin Cara, all the rest of the the undeveloped cruiserweights down there. I'm not really interested in Darius Fulghum because the smoke that's at 168. I don't really think he's ready for the real smoke right now. David Stevens, he's younger than him, but I don't think he's got as much real tools as Darius Fulghum. But it's that's going to be an interesting fight. I got Fulghum beating him, being that he's more experienced. Even though David Stevens got a split decision against Bekta Bully, and Darius Fulghum looked kind of wayward. He lost unanimously, so that's kind of interesting. And as for Eric Priest, I'm kind of surprised. How they put him back in the 8 rounder? The guy had what 5, 6, 7 straight 10 rounders, and now he's gone back to 8. It's something
Word,
suspicious.
man. I don't like that. Golden
And
Boy will
they're
fuck
putting
a
him in there
shit
with
up real quick.
and they're putting him in there with a puncher. I haven't watched I think his name is Korea, but I'm not. You're right. I'm not really sure how to pronounce his first name. I think it's in sneaker. I'm not too sure how to pronounce his
Damn, he
first
put
name.
his
But
feet
they're
in the
putting
sneakers?
Yeah, he put he put the Colombian in the sneakers, you know what I'm saying? The Coca in the sneakers, you know what I'm saying? Because he is a power puncher. He is a power puncher. I've watched some highlights of him. I haven't watched a full-fledged fight of him, but I've watched some highlights. And the highlights that I've seen, he does have power in both hands. Not really coordinated. Doesn't really have any footwork. He's like a how can I put it? He's like a what's my Argentinian brother that Keyshawn blew out the water?
Undefeated brother, Keyshawn blew out the border.
Oh no,
Gustavos?
Argentinian. Yes, Lemos. Yes. He's like a Lemos. You know what I'm saying? Like a Lemos in sneaker Korea. So I do see Eric Priest getting him out of there. You know what I'm saying? Being the better fighter, more coordinated, solid fundamentals. I like Eric Priest. He looks like a tech company kind of guy, but don't get it twisted. Those guys will tear you up in that ring. And as for Vergil Ortiz and the big main event, I love that fight. It's a 50-50 fight. This is the redemption, red redemption for Erickson Lubin. I liked how we were speaking to Najee about his breakdown of the 154 division. Listen, like I said, I can see things from both perspectives. I'm very balanced. I'm a diplomat. I can see things from 4 different angles. I'm in agreement with you, Ness, Mr. Gibbler, that everybody needs to fight everybody. We want to see certain fights. But then I'm in also of agreement with Lubin saying, why the hell Boots? What has he done in this division for me to just give up give him voluntary to come and to fight me? Because I've put in the work. I've been the road warrior. I've fought the champions. Look, he lost the undisputed champion Jamel Charlo. He lost to the unified champion division Sebastian Fundora. Apart from that, he dispatched
You may
Rosario,
feel
got
like
rid
it's
of
your
Boucher.
turn,
You got rid of
but it's
multiple other
not your
guys. So
turn.
listen, it's an interesting bout. It's an interesting bout. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you another car anyway. You got the PayPal, right?
You know it.
No problem. I'll be in there for another car, so I'll send you a 10 piece.
All right.
No problem, man. I appreciate it.
I just sent, my secret weapon a message. If you watched the last betting show that helped us make that 3-team parlay on the Canelo fight, you know who I'm talking about. So I sent them my bet, and I'm like, yo, what you think? Feel me? Is we safety safe? And now I'm going to send my second secret weapon. I like dealing with the matchmakers, man. They know what's going to happen. So, but both of them is biased. Let's be real. One promotes one, and the other promotes the other. So I gotta see what they say. But again, these are decent bets. This is not like crazy. Going a distance, money line, that's no big deal. Lubin should be able to endure and go the distance, if not even win, bro. For real. I would be like thoroughly impressed and highly shocked if he stopped Vergil. Like hit him with some shit where he just collapses type shit. I'm like, oh, I'll be, other than that, I think that they should be able to go the distance. Keem the Dream.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? Real quick on Timboski's call. He said Safar dispatched of Kovalev. Incorrect, sir.
He
I
knocked
thought
him out.
Kovalev actually won that fight. No, Safar when he fought Kovalev, that wasn't a knockout. That was a 10
Oh,
rounder.
it was a late round stop, knockdown though.
I thought Kovalev controlled that fight with the jab and won easily.
That's crazy.
I think it was a 10-rounder on a Riyadh season undercard, if I remember correctly.
I watched that fight live.
Yeah,
That's
Kovalev won
crazy
that
you
fight.
saying that.
Yeah, bro, he controlled that with the jab. Thought he won that easily, but it is what it is. But
you just a
now as
Canelo
far as
fan.
Lubin, dog, I'm a Canelo fan. You know I'm not a Canelo fan. That's hilarious. But now as far as Vergil Lubin, bro, I'm surprised Lubin's such an underdog. As soon as I heard the fight was made, I'm picking Lubin. Like I said, it's my Central Florida bias, whatever. I watched Lubin. People just write him off so quick. Oh, he got knocked out by Charlo. He lost to Fundora. People forget he was up on the scorecards in that Fundora fight before Cunningham threw the towel in. He had just put Fundora down, I think the round before the Cunningham threw the towel in. He had just put him down for, I believe, the first time in Fundora's career. He hit the deck against Lubin. And again, he was winning that fight on the scorecards, bro. And his face looked crazy. It was swollen up, so his corner threw in the towel. But, people just write him off. Like, but did you actually watch the fight? Because he was having a lot of success on Fundora. And again, he was winning that fight. So, people just write him off so quickly. Oh, he lost here, he lost there. Not understanding how good he actually is, man. And I seen Lubin against a bigger, stronger dude than Ramos with just as much pressure as Vergil. I don't think he's as technically sound as Vergil. Virgil's got very good technique, nice straight punches, but Ramos is a bigger, stronger dude than Vergil, and Lubin handled him. He handled the pressure. He boxes well on the back foot. He boxes good going forward if he needs to. Southpaw with power. He's a real boxer puncher. I think he'll be able to do to Vergil very similar to what he did to Ramos. It might even be easier because Vergil's just not as big as Ramos. He's not as strong as him. So I got Lubin winning this fight, bro. From the first time I heard it, I got him winning this fight, and definitely gonna sprinkle something on him to win because Florida Hard Rock got him a plus 550. That's crazy to
Damn.
me. Plus 550, definitely got to put something on that. I ain't even checked the prop bets to see what they have the fight just going the distance and shit like that. Because if it's plus money to go the distance, that's even easier, bro. Because I don't see Vergil knocking him out. I know Virgil's got power. He's strong. And Lubin has shown to, obviously knocked out by Charlo, put down by Fundora. He was hurt by Gachet and I think Rosario, if I remember correctly. Rosario caught him with like a jab as he stepped in and hurt him real bad. So he could be considered a little chinny, but I just think he's in a good space right now. When you listen to his interviews, he's in a good space mentally. He's locked in and he's got the experience, bro. He's got the skill. I got him out boxing Vergil, man. That shit. That's really all I had, bro. That's really all I had. I appreciate it.
All right. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available. I'm putting the link to Border Wars and the tickets in the live chat. If you coming, I'm just telling you, get a ticket for your significant other or your daughter, whoever you bringing, right? Like, you know, if you a guy, you part of the community, you're going to be walking around saying what's up to dozens of people. But your people should have a seat. Only 200 seats limited. Yesterday, I found out we already sold 60 tickets online, which means y'all ain't going to have no seats if y'all trying to wait till fight night. Because if we sold 60 online, there's only 140 available at the door. Keep in mind, we partner with somebody that's big in the sport. There's going to be fights on this card that are national championship worthy. We actually had one guy that we couldn't even match because they refused to fight because they said that was a national type fight. So I think it's Mozzie's nephew wasn't able to fight. And he's like, you know, somebody big in the sport and as far as an amateur. Let me see. What is the name? His name is Mac. I'm sure JT, you might know that, even though there could be plenty of other people named Mac. You know, he's a U.S. national champion and U.S. Open. He just went to the finals at the U.S. Open Nationals. He won 4 fights and then lost to Isaiah Darden in the finals. So maybe now JT knows who he is. Maybe you could get him a fight, man, because he want to fight, man. His father want him to fight. He want to fight. And we can't even get him a fight, bro. People, this is what I hate. See, that's what I mean about the amateurs, too. It's all political. Like, motherfuckers literally can say no because they're like, oh, well, that's a tough fight. That deserves to be a national championship fight. Like, bro, get the fuck up out of here and get your ass in the ring. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in. I need the people on X to hit that retweet, repost. We had 2 callers from X, man. Something is wrong. Where the retweets and the reposts, man? We need to get the word out there. We're going to have a short day. Timbo Skate. Hawk, my bad. My bad. I'll be right back. Just mute up. I got Timboski with another counter.
No. Go ahead, Mr. Gibbler, man. Let Hook have the floor. He's a upper comer. You know what I'm saying? And when I say upper comer, he's an OG here. He can come way before me. Of course.
All right. What up, Hawk? You got it.
Yo, what's up, Nez? Happy Thursday, my brother.
Happy Thursday. Cheers.
Yes, sir. Border Wars coming up.
Oh, yeah. It's going down.
All right. I know you can't pick and choose, so yeah, I won't even scream on you about that. I'm gonna check it. It's going to be on the page though.
Yeah, it'll be on this YouTube channel for sure.
Okay, cool. Got you. Then I'll definitely be there. Man, I like that Lubin and Ortiz fight, bro. It's kind of funny though, cause it's like Lubin's been around longer, and Ortiz is supposed to have been this like up and coming superstar, but somewhere on his rise, man, he's not considered a top guy, man, because I think when he got sick all those times or whatever, he's undefeated. He's knocking, he's stopping everybody and everything, but his name ain't really literally no bigger than Lubin's to me. I don't, he just hasn't. He's like right at the threshold of being whatever we think he should be, but I guess this fight would have to do it because Lubin is a nice name, but like they be saying pound for pound. I think this fight is 50-50 punch for punch because Lubin's hitting just as hard as this guy, man. So it's going to be, I think, a great fight. What you think on Lubin's power and everything?
Yeah, again, man, I don't know how this is going to look. It's hard for me to pick on this one, man. Truthfully.
Yeah, because Lubin the dog too. He ain't gonna just be bully. And but Ortiz when he does his attack, he does come in straight and he throws a lot of hooks. But I just, for me, I think this is like a 50-50 fight. I don't see why it's so odd towards Ortiz because Ortiz ain't crossed that threshold for me yet. I don't look at him as like on the Duran and I just don't look at him on that level yet. I don't know. I guess because his career just seems like it's dragging. Seems like he should have been a champion by now. But anyway, my right now I can't really make a decision. 'Cause I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think Lubin's punching just as hard as this guy. So I think it's gonna be a great fight though. And shoot, that's all I got, man. TBV number one.
Word. Appreciate you. Boski.
Yes, Mr. Gibbler. Yes, appreciations to that. Like I said, man, boy, where do we start, man? I'll answer Hawk's question for him. The odds is looking like how it's looking because if you take everything into consideration, after Lubin defeated Jesus Ramos, which I thought that he lost that fight, well, it could go. What did you think he won that fight, Mr. Gibbler, against Jesus Ramos?
Which one? Oh,
Oh, Lubin,
against
Erickson Lubin.
Ramos?
Yeah,
Nah, man. Remember, that's why Lubin cut me off, bro.
You may
Him and
feel like it's your
Cunningham
time,
thought I was on some
but
bullshit.
it's
I
not your
thought
time.
Ramos won that fight, but Ramos made me
so did
look
that.
bad, man. He gonna fucking he ain't even you know what I'm saying? He ain't even act like he won, so it make me
You
look
didn't
even
act like him.
worse.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, like I said, man, we always look at boxing from different spectrums, man. Like I said, after he defeated Ramos, he had no momentum after that. He was out for almost 2 years. And then he fought Andre Holmes. That's not on the world. That's not on the world level of a Bohachuk or Idjan Majramov. You understand? Even though I like to see Andre Holmes against those two guys, I'll be interested for me to see because we let the fights happen. That's why Lubin's not the odds are in favor of Vergil because he's the people that he's fought obviously, and he's been on his momentum. He's on a hot steam right now. So Eric Lubin is there to deter that. And as for Keem, my Okochikwa brethren from Florida, my Floridian, Gainesville, Plant City, Sarasota, because that's funniness, man. He always says that you're from Sarasota. You understand? When I know that he's from there, most probably, or Mississippi, or wherever the fuck you say it, Keem, man. When I meant that he dispatched of Kovalev, I'm saying that he got the job done. He gave Kovalev a deserving L. You know what I'm saying? Because Kovalev lost that fight. He got dropped. He was getting punched down. He was getting punched down. You understand? Safar looked very, very, very uh he looked real nice in that fight, in my opinion. Like I said, he'll give a lot of cruiserweights a hell in a 12 round or a 10 round fight. And back to Erickson Lubin and Vergil. Erickson Lubin is a southpaw, tricky southpaw. He's got counter punching ability of all levels, in my opinion. He's going to give Vergil some difficult angles to look at. From about round 1 to round 6, he will give Vergil some trouble with his timing. Like I said, he's a southpaw. He does have a big head. That's what kind of it annoys me with Lubin. He doesn't really like to move his head too tough, but he's gonna have to move his head in this one. Vergil might deter that with the body work, going downstairs into the basement of Lubin, taking away the legs of Lubin because I believe that Lubin's got better legs, but I believe Vergil's more durable. It's going to be very interesting to see how Lubin deals with the pressure of Ortiz. He thrives off of that. He likes to fight in his range. If Vergil can get the fight in his range, it's all over for Lubin. He needs to get off them ropes. He's got a 76-inch reach, 75-inch reach. I think Vergil's got kind of short arms. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting to see how Lubin uses that jab. See if he can use corkscrew jabs. See if he can use 8-ball jabs, up jab. See how he's going to use that jab. See how he can use it. Different timing of the jabs, adjustments. Going on to adjustments, I believe Lubin makes better adjustments later on in the fight. It's kind of hard to tell how Vergil makes adjustments. We saw how he tried to make adjustments in the Bohachuk fight. He got dropped twice in that fight. We saw how he tried to make adjustments in the Majimov fights, which he did. He showed me his endurance. He showed me his momentum and confidence in towards that Majimov fight. So like I said, man, Lubin's a tricky compare. He's got more experience. He's been in there with the better fighters. So I want to see if Lubin's power can carry on late because he does punch. I want to see who punches harder, Lubin or Vergil. So to me, it's Lubin because he's been knocking out the bigger guys for a longer duration of time. So let's see if that momentum and confidence can carry on into this fight because he knows what's at stake. He knows, he understands. Lubin understands. What I like about Lubin is he hasn't really been, he hasn't gone off to that Adrian Broner, that tank route. Even though he's been around those type of people, the Charlo routes, he stayed sturdy, he stayed focused in certain aspects. He said that he's changed his, certain things around. He's hanging around the right people now. So I want to see how he approaches this fight because everyone's writing him off. For what reason? I have no idea. Because he got knocked out by the two best guys in the division. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like I said, Virgil's got a lot to prove to here. He's got a lot to prove, Vergil Ortiz. A lot. I want to see how Robert Garcia are gonna have this guy ready. He's gonna lay out the game plan here because it's not gonna be easy. And out from the Bay, you let me down saying that Lubin got nothing to gain, he's a gatekeeper. That's on bullshit. That's what I'm saying to you. This is ridiculous. This is a true 50-50 fight. We need more of these fights in the 154 division. We need more of these fights in the 160, 168 division, cruiserweight division. We need more of these fights. You understand? So I'm looking forward to this one. I'm looking real forward to this one. The winner should get a title shot. Lubin, PBC, what they've done to him, dirty, nasty work. That's what you call nasty work. They put that man in the graveyard, put him on the shelf with dust on it, and has not given that man a title shot, which he is deserving of. So if he can get over the line with this, give the man a title shot. That's why I didn't agree with you guys saying he should fight Boots. And this. No. Boots, Lubin has done what Boots has not done. Fight the dogs, the killers from the early get-go. Maybe because different promotional routes, Cameron Duncan, this and that. That's fine. But we're going to see what Boots is made out of later on down the line. He wants to win out of Mutazaliev and Josh Kelly, which is interesting. So like I said, man, I'm looking forward to it. Mr. Gibbler, make sure you have a great day. Make sure you get to where you need to get to safely. Make sure the community's well and healthy. I love spitting this boxing shit. And if you don't like it, get the fuck up out of here. Thank you.
All right. Phone lines are open. Eric, what up? Eric, what up? You got to unmute. There you go.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I got Vergil winning the fight. You know, I like how he fight. You know, I just love the way he touches the body. You know, I feel like you're gonna get a knockdown. That's how you're gonna win the fight. You're gonna drop Lubin with the body. And I just think it's gonna be a setup for Boots Ennis. I feel like Turkey finna, if that fight does happen against Boots, I feel like they're gonna elevate it for the Ring Magazine belt because I believe nobody has the Ring Magazine belt right now. Can you confirm that? Or who has that belt right now?
At 54?
Yeah.
Nobody. It's vacant.
See, I mean, I think that's what I'm saying. Like, if Boots, you know, Boots versus Vergil, they're gonna, for people to watch it, they're just gonna put that belt for grabs because it's the fight at 154. So I think it's gonna be for the ring belt.
This fight?
But, yeah,
You
I
crazy.
got Vergil. No, I'm talking about Boots versus Vergil.
Yeah.
Vergil gets the dub. So I feel like for people to tap in and watch, to make the build up of the fight, I feel like that's gonna be for the vacant, and it's gonna be a tough fight. Boots versus Vergil. You know, I'm from Dallas, so I gotta stick with my boy Vergil. So yeah, but that's the call. I got Vergil on me.
All right. Damn, I can't tell you who, but one of those matchmakers think Vergil to stop Lubin. He ain't say gonna stop. He said to stop. So I don't know if that means the same as gonna stop, right? Like when you say gonna stop, do you believe it more than if you say Vergil to stop Lubin? I don't know. Words matter. Shout out to Norman. Words matter. So this, damn, well, I thought this was, hey, yo, look at this picture. Tell me y'all ain't think this was Conwell real quick. That's a Baradu. I looked at the picture and not the name. I'm thinking that's Conwell. That's Bararu. So is the Vergil fight coming with that announcement? He said the next one is coming. Did Did him and Vergil lock it in? And that's why Virgil's holding that PR press conference? What y'all think? What y'all think? Abbas Baradu.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
JT.
Yo, y'all,
You.
you can hear me, Ness?
Yep.
What kid? You said Mac? You said Mac Macklin? That's who you say?
Yeah. Let me see if they answer me. I was asking his weight too.
Yeah, cool. What you got to say about that, Ness, though? Like them little shows, people don't like fighting local shows, especially depending if they hosting it and all that. But when they say national fights, that's what they mean. Like you can't duck no national fight. You gotta fight whoever's in the bracket. Either you gonna go up or you gonna go down. So that's what they mean by that. But I think that's who you talking about. We had that conversation before. Mac probably at 114, 119. Um, and that's Mozzie. That's Mozzie people.
Yeah, I think that might be his nephew, man.
Oh dang. Oh, I thought
Or
Mozzie was black.
yeah, he is. Macklin's
Oh, okay.
not. Cause
Macklin who?
I'm in a group chat with him, and somebody in that chat is Mozzie's brother. He probably gonna call in here and me fuck up his whole family tree though.
Yeah, I think you messed that up because I'm talking about another kid. I don't want to say his whole name on it if we ain't talking about him. Now as far as what's the top? Hey Ness. So like, why you playing it safe with that bet, man?
What you mean
Why
playing
you
it
don't bet
safe?
20?
What?
You said
We did bet 20.
10 on
You
it, right?
put 10 and I put 10. That's 20.
Nah, man, I'm trying to make more money than that, bro.
What the
You know how to
hell?
mess with them bets.
Hey man,
Yeah,
we got to go easy and see can we win.
but $20, you worry about losing
We about to
$20?
win.
You
We
make
about
that
to win 34 if we win.
$34. I thought we would win more than that. That's my bad.
I
I
mean,
walked on a dead end of
yeah,
that.
we
I
win
mean,
more if you put 100. You gonna win 344. But listen, you know my matchmaker just said, yo, Tiger never been the B-side. Floss has been the B-side and won as a B-side. So we gotta see, can Tiger even do that?
Okay. But I know you'll get that money quick in the show, bro. You'll get that money back quick if you feel like you were losing. As far as the topic, Vergil Ortiz versus Lubin, it's gonna be a good fight, man. I got Vergil in this fight though. I hope Lubin can bring a exciting show and probably pull an upset, but I'm gonna take Vergil Ortiz in this fight. I just think even if it's a close fight, they're gonna give it to Vergil Ortiz. Even if it's controversial because of the due to the fact that they're trying to hype him and Boots name up, make that a big mega fight. So I'm rolling with Vergil Ortiz in this fight. Lubin shows skills in his fights. Not the Cholo fight because you know how quick that happened. He just got caught. But Lubin shows skills. Even in the Ramos fight, he was boxing that guy. But I just want to see him do that against a stronger pressure guy in Virgil. Um, what was the other topics? Any other topics?
Nah, just this fight.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Um, I don't. As far as border wars, Ness, I might come because like my job telling me they don't know for sure if I'm working or not. I might
Dope.
still be coming. I'm gonna find out at the last minute type of deal. If I'm off, I'm definitely gonna pull up down there. I'm gonna drive down there. But if I work, I'm just gonna work. But
Word.
it's just that situation right now with me. First they say yeah, then they say no, then they like hold up type of thing. So For that, I'm looking forward to seeing the fights. Are we doing can we all go down the list on the border war fights and picks?
Yeah,
You got your
yeah.
list up?
I just got a new bout sheet too. I gotta.
Yeah.
Hold on a
We
minute.
want
Somebody said the ticket link say sale ended. Let me see. Get tickets. Nah, that shit work. All right, so the bouts are right here. We got Sean Jones out of Shalittle's Boxing, elite male, 198-pound plus, 2-minute rounds, taking on William P. Folk from Crazy 88 Boxing Gym, 2-minute rounds, heavyweight for the divisional Border Wars belt on a line.
I just want to do my break. I got Sean in that fight.
You breaking
That's
it
over
down or you just
my
want to do the picks?
Yeah, I just want to do the picks. I got Sean in that fight.
Anthony Edwards versus Z Bacino. Anthony Edwards is from Cincinnati, Queen City Cobra.
Okay, yeah. I
Mr.
seen him. He
Ryobi?
sparred King, right?
Yeah.
And who he fighting?
Z Bacino from the
He
boxing
called
gym.
in?
Yeah, he called in last night and everything.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna go oh shit. I don't know Z Bacino. But it looked like if you put pressure on Ant gonna get tired.
Yes, sir. He
Damn,
did
man.
send his little knockdown reel from his first fight. See if
I
I can
might be
find
wrong
that.
on this one, but I'm gonna go Z Bacino because I think Ant ain't gonna get tired.
Yeah, I don't like the way he be fighting. He be a little too pace. Even in that Keem fight, he keep waiting. I mean, that Keem sparring, he was waiting, and you know, Keem took advantage of that. But here goes slow motion, highlight reel knockdown, 2018, Border Wars, LA, big city of dreams. He's in the blue shorts.
Yeah.
Bam! Spun that man top.
Okay, that was in 2018 though, right?
Yeah, that's when he didn't have a bad ACL. Damn, look how high motherfucking sound jumped.
We in 25 now though.
Yes, sir.
That's years ago. Yeah, what's the other fights? Quick breakdown.
Hold up. We got Tip Bellis from the Dump Yard taking on Michael Bowie from Legacy Boxing.
Hey man, I'm always gonna bet against Tip. I got Michael from Ohio.
Mikhail. We got We got Anthony Forbes taking on from Home Boxing. I wonder if that's the real name or he really put Home Boxing because he got a whole fucking gym in his house. Taking on Alex Vega from Square Circle Boxing.
I have a little bias in this fight. I met Anthony Forbes, the fighter, come to fight. I'm rocking with Vega in this fight. It's gonna be a good fight though. It's gonna be a good fight. That's probably gonna be one of the best fights on there. But I'm rocking with Vega.
They saying Z Pacino is pronounced Zay. I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. He said we was gonna fuck it up yesterday when he called in. We got Steven Rivera, aka Chino from Bruce City Boxing, Masters Male. I gotta get this changed, yo. You think they'll change it? They doing Masters only 1.5 minutes. That's whack.
Well, you can change it. You can request 2 minutes if you want. But Masters are kind of like the little peewees. You know, peewees be 1:30. So like that's up to y'all, you know. But you got to remember, mind you, you got a packed card, so they might say no.
Yeah, no, I'm asking right now with the word please and the prayer hands emojis, man. We don't want no fucking 1.5 minute rounds. That shit ass and 9.
Hey, what's Anthony Edwards' fight? Is it 2 minutes or he a master?
Nah, he 2
'Cause that might
minutes.
change it.
He 2 minutes. He 2
Okay,
minutes. He elite male still.
okay. Shit, master. I'm just letting you know that's an advantage for round one in there, man. You gotta go in there just throw some punches.
Yeah, but
If
it's
you
gonna
throw
be
punches
over
in a
too
minute and a half,
quick, man. I feel like 1.5 minutes. That shit too quick, bro. That shit too quick.
hey, look, the only thing about that, you might see a knockout or knockdown because they risking a little more in the time. You know, you're a little more desperate when you got lesser time and then you should be
Yeah.
at a minute
Yeah.
and a
I don't
half.
I don't like that though. I already sent the message. Hopefully he let me change it, bro. I don't like that.
Okay.
I need them to have more
So
time to work and do their thing. But the next fight, I mean, you ain't picked.
no,
You
I
ain't
didn't
picked.
pick. Yeah,
Chino versus
Chino
John
versus.
Ocha. He's from Buckhead Fight Club, so he local. He Atlanta, and he big as fuck.
Oh,
I don't got the footage, but Alex
Nah,
Vega said he a fighter. Like Alex said, he watched a couple of his fights, and the dude dumping.
no, I'm going with Georgia. I'm going with Buckhead Jim. I think he gonna beat Chino.
Uh-oh. Damn, I need Chino to win, man. That's my super fight when I'm back.
Yeah, that should. But I ain't gonna call it man a cherry pick. Why you say that's your super fight?
What you
Cause you see
mean?
something.
He 3-0, and he beat a 6'5" dude, knocked him down, or he let hands go. He like Supermax in better shape.
Hey, so guess what? It might be better for him at a minute and 30. So you better
Nah,
keep it a
man.
minute and
I
30.
don't like that minute 30. We never had a minute 30. I don't know. Again, if Sheik say no, he say no. What could I do? Oh, he already said we could
Right.
change it. Fire.
Okay. Okay.
Next
So
fight.
what else you got?
Oh man, this fight got canceled. This fight got canceled. I don't know why he got this name. Oh shit, I gotta give him the new name. Christopher Reed. Let me see. My bout sheet is where? Okay, Conquer. Yeah, Christopher Reed is taking on. Let me see. My bad. Bout sheet. Options. Print. Christopher Reed is taking on Emery. Actually, Emery is Hero Killer, right? Isn't Emery Hero Killer? Nah, Emery's not. Maybe not. He's not. He's not Hero Killer. Hero Killer is
I don't know.
actually fighting. Hensley Bobo. Emery Scaffi from Coach.
Hey, Ness, I
Oh
don't know those two
shit.
guys. Where they from? Where
Oh
they from?
shit. This Coach Mustafa fighter. Oh shit.
Okay, where they
Oh
from?
shit.
Mustafa
Yeah, Mustafa from
fighter.
Atlanta. So he from Atlanta. This one
No,
from Atlanta.
all right, yeah, I'm gonna take him then. I don't
Well,
really know both of them fighters,
they
but
both from
I know
Atlanta.
Mustafa.
They both from Atlanta, and Christopher Reed, he actually been sending in footage, and he been showing sparring. Emery is a last minute replacement. He actually took someone Terrell's spot who was fighting and sponsored, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Mustafa fighter because I think he a good coach and don't know the fighter, but I know he does well with his coaching ability.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a blind pick. I don't really know them, so
Nah,
I'm
for
just going
sure.
off of where they from.
Ray Rodriguez, he looked good too. I ain't even gonna front, man. The bag beater looking right. Motherfuckers
Yeah,
inspiring.
but
Yo,
Bag
y'all
gonna hit back
inspiring
though.
me, bro. Y'all inspiring me for real. I just, I know I talk hella shit, but y'all working, man. Y'all working. Let me see where that picture at.
Hey, Ness, no knock to the bag beater, but I mean, bags don't hit back.
Well, he
Everybody look
sparred
good,
Alex.
intense on the bag.
He did spar Alex, and Alex ain't take it light. But they sparred out in the backyard, by the dumpster. But nah, bro, homie, yo, he should never let himself go. Look at this shit, man. I know a bunch of y'all motherfuckers act gay. You can't compliment a man, but he in fucking fighter shape for real. That's fighter shape. Man,
Okay.
I'm trying to get my stomach like that. God damn. Shout out Ray. All right. You better could fight looking like that. Shit.
And Ray, who he fighting though, Ness?
He's fighting. Ray Rodriguez is fighting Jarvis Williams. And Jarvis been sparring and sending hella sparring. And Jarvis,
Okay,
you know,
Jarvis
slick
from?
black fighter. Jarvis slick black fighter too.
Where Jarvis from?
Ooh, where's Jarvis from? I don't fucking know. Let me see if his gym say it. Jarvis, it's a Hammond Boxing. Let me see if I can pull that up. Hammond Boxing Gym.
I know not in no
Hammond Boxing Gym is in L.A. Hammond, L.A. There's another one in Hammond. There's another one in Hammond, Illinois.
No, that's what is it Hammond LA? Is it Hammond, Louisiana?
Well, say I-N, so that's Illinois.
Oh, okay. No, okay.
Let me
I
see
don't know,
this
man.
IG right here. This IG. This might be the gym. Hammond Boxing Gym. This one is in, Louisiana. You right. You know them?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Hammond, Louisiana, and I think I know that coach, that gym that you talking about. I'm going with the home team.
All
I
right.
got LA in that fight.
We got Miles, Big Punching Miles from Old School Boxing. That ain't your gym.
Yeah.
But he's taking on Charles Gray, aka Charles Plummer.
The tall guy, right?
Yeah, from Virginia. He from Virginia.
Oh yeah. Man.
They saying that Hammond Gym right outside in Chicago. It's Indiana, not Illinois. My bad.
Okay.
But
I saw
the IG say what you said, Louisiana, because I went to the IG and checked they profile.
How you spell Hammond though? How they spelling Hammond?
Let me see. HAMMOND Boxing Gym.
That's Hammond, Louisiana. Unless they spelling it another way.
Yeah, no, it say
right?
Hammond, Louisiana. It say 2108 West Thomas Street, Hammond, Louisiana, 704-1, some shit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. If it's Hammond, if the guy from Louisiana, still a blind pick. Miles and this tall guy. I think that tall guy go. I think Miles gonna have a hard time getting to that guy.
Yeah, Miles said this the best camp he had, man. He been really locked in and he did more sparring. He actually sparred Tip a few times too. Hard sparring. They said he did like 10 rounds. So I think Miles might be in better shape. He sent me a picture too. Let me see. Did I send it to the videographer? Yeah, I did. I don't like how he looked. That stomach looked crazy. I don't know. Maybe he bloated. I don't know. But he should be in better shape than that. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Even though he ain't got no stomach, but you can't even see the top two. Like, why you ain't got the top of the six-pack at least? You ain't got no stomach, but you still ain't got not even a line of an ab there. That's not working right.
Who you talking about?
Miles? Yeah, because Charles, forget about it. Charles is in dog shape. He only eat fruit. So that might be his downfall. He only eat fruit. I know you can get. I know y'all say that. I know y'all say that, but listen, I ain't with the bro science, man. My doctor didn't tell me eat no plant-based protein. My doctor said eat meat. You know, protein is what rebuilds the body. I don't know. Charles is all fruit. He gonna have to show me like that shit punching like that. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Miles too, man. Miles a dog, bro. He fought Yancey and didn't get stopped, and he fought Lobo. So he fought two different styles. It's his time. I think it's his time, right? He had two tough fights. It's his time.
He did. It's gonna be another tough fight, but I'm gonna pick the fruit guy.
We got round one from Guaranteed Fitness taking on Oscar Williams, a.k.a. OC the Boss.
Hey, man, listen, man. Round one, best round is gonna be round one, like his name. But after that, OC gonna take over the fight. Might stop round one, man.
I'm with you flexing and stepping. I ain't giving up steak either, man. They wilding with that shit. We got Darren O'Crowley, a.k.a. Darian the Barbarian, hailing from Texas Boxing Gym, taking on Anthony Hill from Title Boxing.
Okay, what part of Texas that dude coming from?
I don't know, but he always talking about the oil fields.
Okay, probably I don't know, one of the South or something like that. Hey, I'm going with Anthony Hill on that
Oh
fight.
shit. Oh, I need him to win too. That's gonna be the first cherry I fucking eat.
Yeah, I fuck with Anthony Hill.
All that damn
So
Janet
yeah.
Jackson choreographed boxing. We gonna punch him right in the face. Change all
Hey,
that up.
hey, but look, that Janet Jackson got fucking coordination and rhythm. Remember that
Man, that
from
shit
Janet Jackson song?
choreographed, bro. That shit like a fucking music video, bro. What happens when there's a fucking a dog in front of you throwing hard shit at you?
Hey,
We'll
if that
see.
dog, long as
Listen,
that
I'm
dog
gonna
do his
be there
thing, though,
live. That's
gonna
why I'm
protect the
gonna
show
be
though.
there. That's why I'm gonna be there. That man was talking shit for a year. I gotta see what he got in action, in real time. Not that Instagram story shit. Nah. Show me what you could do in there. The issue is Darian, we know he not training. We know he not training. That man telling you he working 20-hour shifts 7 days a week, so he
He
not
come,
training.
he coming to fight. Anthony Hill, if he plays his cards right, probably gonna stop that dude. I got Anthony Hill in that fight.
We got Marvin, the Tank Furman from R&R Boxing, where Earl Spence first got his start.
Nah, he
Take
didn't
it.
get his start there, but I know what you're saying though. Shout out to R&R. He was there though.
Where? I thought that was his first gym.
No, that was not his first gym. Oh, well, depending on what you talking about, where he started. No, that's not his first gym.
So
Arrow was polished before he got to R&R. He had some big. I think can't speak on his record, but he was polished already before he got to R&R.
so when he got the R&R, that's when Coach Derick took over. I just want to know for my own self.
No, I think Coach I can't speak on it, but I know Derek James was at R&R with him because when I used to go up there, Derek James was already in the scene. So I
Yeah,
don't know
that's
what
where I
gym.
met the man.
No, that's one of the big gyms. But what I'm trying to tell you, Arrow had a name in the city before he went to R&R.
Got you.
Oh,
Yeah. So you picking
said
that
him
one?
and Quan?
Him and Quan. Quan made it. Hey
Man,
man,
look,
if it's hold on. If there's any Midwest mafias out there, part of the Midwest mafia, y'all support Quan. He had to use all his money to get to the event, so he couldn't pay the belt fee. So if he actually beats Marvin, he won't get to win the belt, man.
Hey, look, no, listen. If he beats Marvin, I'm on air. I'm gonna pay his belt fee.
Whoa. That shit got to be paid before the fight.
Ness, come on, Ness.
Come
Come on,
on.
the man made it up there. He come to fight, bro.
Come on. So
Paying the belt fee.
what happens if he loses? Nobody pays it? That's crazy.
Well, look, I'm gonna be honest. I got Marvin in that fight, but what I'm about to say is, Quan coming to fight, bro. He coming to fight. Fuck
Hey.
all that. Don't have no money and shit like that. He coming to fight.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get the community, man. Couple $20, $10 donations. He only needs $75.
Ness, I'll pay the $75 if he win. Yeah, I'll pay it. You're on air. I'm not paying it before the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
$75.
He got to pay them fees before the fight. But I hear you. If anybody else other than JT, it's only 75 space goes, but you ain't got to pay the whole 75. You could put 10, and then 7 other people put 10. One of those 7 put 15. But he got to have that 75. Shout out to William. He's fighting Sean. He paid his 75 this morning.
This what you do. This what you should do though. If they don't pay before, you just add a half for 35. Add 35 on it. They pay after. Just add a late fee on it. I mean, it's still money.
For
Just look at
sure.
it like that.
For sure. But, lucky for them, I paid in advance, so the belt is ordered. I'll show them again because, I showed them on the Border War show. But, that's why you pay, because we got to order. We got to get them special made. That shit come from the UK. But I got you, man.
For that
No
pick, though,
worries.
for that pick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta lean to the experience. I got Marvin in that fight.
Remember, he coming off a 2-year layoff. Experience ain't going to mean nothing
Man,
if you coming off injuries and layoff.
man, that his brain ain't stopped working.
For sure.
But just because he came off a 2-year
Shit.
layoff, Marvin's still been in the gym. I'm assuming, and his brain ain't stopped working. And sometimes you need that layoff to get a little smarter.
Middleweight, Shazam, Border Wars, Boxing Voice. This the belt.
What else to oh, who that's for? That's the
That's
Marvin
the
and them fight.
Marvin and them fight. Um,
Who else you got?
I'm
Oh, that's
going.
all the fights.
Nah, that ain't all of them. Hold up.
But look,
Wait.
Ness, if you do want to do that, if Quan wins, I'll pay the belt fee and the late fee if he wins.
All right.
You got my word. I'm not paying before it though.
We got Anthony Sanchez coming out of Boxing Box Soccer Lake. Uh-oh, he might lose coming out of a soccer gym, but he's actually local. His gym is in Atlanta. He submitted a lot of sparring too. He's taking on Court Ron Grisham from New York, big city of dreams.
I don't know none of them guys. I got to pick blind. I'm going. He from Atlanta.
Court
I'm gonna
Ron.
pick his dude.
Court Ron. Court Ron lost to Emperor King in Milwaukee. The last Milwaukee show we did in August 2nd.
Okay. Oh, I think I saw that fight. I'm going with New York.
All right. We got Romeo Farfang, the star out of Molina Boxing. Or Molinar Boxing. Youth male, 143, taking on Hector Goulion from No Limit. Uh-oh, No Limit sound like around your way, No Limit Boxing.
I never heard of No Limit Boxing. Yeah, man.
So Romeo fought on the last Border Wars, August 2nd. He's a young Spanish kid that he's like that. And he's coming all the way from Chicago, man. His father fuck with us. His father, Daniel, shout out Daniel. He listens all the time, be reposting all the time. Had his son fight the last time. And now they coming all the way to Atlanta for this work. So, yeah.
I'm going with them. I'm going with the Chicago kid.
Last but not least, we got Joshua Ifanis from Georgia, elite male. Heavy, not heavyweight, excuse me. I think they got the weights wrong. He's supposed to be fighting at 175 versus Hansley Bobo. Bobo fought the last time, August 2nd. Did take a loss, but he fought Jerome Lambert's fighter, who you obviously, you being trained by a professional fighter, you better have some skills. So, Bobo, that was his first fight, but he been locked in. He been sparring a lot. And the last sparring we showed, he looked real good. I mean, I liked that first sparring, not the first sparring, but the first sparring I showed that day, I ain't like it. Then Anthony Forbes, who sparred him, was like, yo, show that other one. He did way better. And, yeah, he did look way better.
Sims, you're in the chat saying you need to track some of these picks to see how accurate it is. You can't be accurate if you don't know how to fight. I'm picking a lot of these picks blind. Why don't you call in and pick put your TBX expertise on these picks too? Because I'm picking a lot of these fights blind. I don't even know most of these guys. So I gotta go from where they from or what I hear, this and that. So I'm just letting you know that.
Word.
But what was the last one though, Ness?
That was the Joshua versus Hansley Bobo, 175.
Where Joshua from?
Georgia.
Hometown. Where Bobo from?
Florida.
Yo, definitely. I'm going.
He's also Anthony Forbes' friend. Forbes introduced him to Border
Okay.
Wars.
And he fought in the last Border Wars, Bobo, right?
Yup. Yup.
Okay. I think I saw his fight. I'm going with I'm going with Georgia, the Georgia fighter, Joshua.
All right.
Hey
That is all
Sims,
the
won't you
fights.
call in? It's the expertise. Call in. Stop all that chat. That's all I got, Dennis.
All right.
I
All right.
continue listening.
You the man. Shout out to JT for making the picks and extending the show. We got Clemente Vega.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Ness?
What's up?
Yeah, so I got Vergil on this fight. I think that I think he's the fresher of the two fighters. I think you know what's his name? Lubin. I think Lubin's been through the ringer. Um Especially watching back that fight with Fundora. He he looked like the Elephant Man. Like he looked horrible. And I just think that Vergil, he may not. I don't know. I feel like maybe they have like maybe Lubin, since he's been in the weight class, he probably punches harder. But I feel the volume and the body punching of Vergil will get him the stoppage late. I know you guys don't think so. I think he does get the stoppage, and I think, and being that Vergil needs to make a statement, I think he'll definitely go for it. Let's see who else. For that Stevens and Fulghum fight, I think Stevens is a live dog, but I think Fulghum will probably win a decision. I just think he's got more skills. Maybe Stevens hits harder. So that's why I think he's a live dog. Maybe he can hurt him, but I feel Fulghum will, outbox him. I think he'll learn a lot from the Bekdamir fight. And I didn't get to talk about the the Floss and Tiger fight. I think Johnson. I think Floss beats him, man. I think like Tiger, he seems really confident in the fight, but I just think the difference is the power. I think Floss's power is a lot. He's got that explosive power. Tiger might be a little more technical, but I think the power difference is what's gonna make the difference in the fight. I don't think he'll stop him, but I think he'll drop him, and he'll probably win a decision. And that's my call. Shout out TBV. Shout out Border Wars. Hope you guys get there good and make it safe back.
Appreciate you, man. Jay Ortiz. Jay Ortiz. Jonathan Sims.
What up, Ness? Can you
Yes, sir.
Solo Dolo Scarface?
No Manolo. I mean, Star is going to the media workout in 30 minutes, so I guess that's why she not here.
Word. Well, Ness,
You may feel
it's
like it's
always
your time,
appreciative, man.
but it's not your time.
You work really hard, and it's very inspiring. Just personally, I've taken some of your ways and applied it to my life, and it's brought me a lot of success. So salute to you, champ, for being consistent. But before I get this
Appreciate
kicked
it.
off, today we coming out of Jeremiah 29, verse 11, verse of the day out of the Bible app. For I know the thoughts that I think towards you, saith the Lord, thoughts of peace and not of evil, to give you an expected end. You guys know me, man. Positive, be positive, speak it, believe it, receive it. Just be a positive light. And to my non-believers, as I said the other day, concentrate on spreading light to the world because there's a whole lot of people trying to cut the lights and spread darkness. So let's be the change and not part of the problem. Shout out to Coach JT. Ness, listening to him made me think, and that's kind of why I sent my chat. He's funny. I think we should do something like this more often where he calls in and just kind of gives his thoughts on the fights, his picks. He's one of the better coaches we have in the community, one of the more knowledgeable coaches. And let's just be transparent. All of us value his opinion. So I think it would be dope if we had something like that moving forward for the Border Wars show, just to get him more involved because we need to bring as much exposure to him as possible because he's a gem in the community and we should value him because he knows a lot. He's always willing to help. The man is trying to get off work just to come to Border Wars. So, we got to take care of our people. And shout out to Coach. I actually agree with about 95% of his picks. I actually slide with Tip, that's my TBX brother. And shout out to TBX. You don't have to arrive when you already there. Shout out to the members. But I got Tip. But I do like Team Slime, fellow Ohio brother. Very good fighter. He's very active. So, may the best man win. But I'm rooting for Tip, but may the best man win. And similar to Quan and Marvin, I got Marvin. That's my dog, but may the best man win there. And that's, as you see, the community is supporting Quan. We threw some money on the floor for his fee. So hopefully that goes towards that. And, if he wins, he can get his belt or, as Coach mentioned, he'll cover the rest. So Quan could get what he's deserved if he wins. But yeah, I just wanted to call in because Coach challenged me to call in. I got pretty much the same picks as him, except for I got Tip. I think Tip might slightly win, or I'm slightly favoring him, or not slightly. I'm favoring Tip, my TBX brother, but I like Vega. I like Marvin. I like Sean. I think I'm expecting a stoppage in the Sean fight. No disrespect to his opponent, because you're starting to win me over. Like you look pretty good, bro. But Sean, that's
You
my
may feel
guy.
like it's your time,
He's a
but
prominent
it's
figure in
not
the
your time.
community, and we like Sean. Is that my bell?
Nah, don't worry. Keep going.
Okay, so like Sean, so we got Sean, and just shout out to you too, Ness. Like I know this ain't easy, it's frustrating, but at the end of the day, when it all come together, it's a beautiful thing. So thank you again for your consistency. Like that's the biggest thing I've taken away from you since 2012 is how consistent you are with things. So you're not perfect, right? You're not perfect, but you are very consistent, and you're perfect at being consistent. So thank you for what you do for us. We don't give you your flowers enough. So thank you so much, and thank you for your platform, and hopefully everyone's having a good week. That's my call.
All right. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. J Ortiz, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
Solo Dolo? Scarfield
Scarface,
Manolo?
no Manolo.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, good fight. I'm excited for this fight. Vergil Lubin. That's a good little scrap. Um, but would you say there's definitely no backing down if Vergil wins, that they got to make this fight?
With who?
Because,
With
these
Boots?
guys been circling. Yeah, they've been circling for years, So,
That's the
like,
goal, right? They're supposed to be making it.
but, and let me ask this. Would it be more better for Boots to go straight for a title fight, looking for that? I'm surprised he's actually looking for Vergil. Vergil doesn't have a title. And, you know how fighters be like, what do you got to offer?
I
You don't
mean,
got no belt.
Vergil don't have no belt, and he still be getting big fights. So what's the difference?
No, I'm saying in terms of in Boots' perspective, you think it would make more sense for him to go after a belt, or is the Vergil fight just as big as if he was going for a belt? Or
Yeah, I think it's just as big, and you don't want to let that fight keep slipping through your hands, and then he loses, right? Somebody
yeah,
could
just saying
lose,
because
anybody could lose, and then that's not a big fight anymore.
well, yeah, just because for me it's a 50-50. So I don't know if because just like I don't know if Boots has that mindset of, oh, what do you have to offer? But I mean, it's still a big fight. I'm definitely gonna watch. But first he's got to get past Lubin. Um, and if he does and he fights Boots, Vergil, I'm expecting Vergil will beat Lubin. Lubin might give him some problems, but because Lubin's a dog. But yeah, and thank God the fucking Schofield fight it's not happening. Shit, man, that was a shitty co-main event. But
Hey man, I feel
definitely
like that fight would have made this card better.
Jojo Diaz, come on, man.
Yeah,
With
man.
Jojo
Better than
Diaz,
not having it on the card. That's how I feel.
nah, Jojo Diaz, that he's washed up, man. We all know Schofield was gonna beat him. Come on, man.
I mean, he fought his heart out versus Regis. How could you say he washed up? If he was washed up, Regis would have fucking, got an easy win.
Between you and me, I think Regis is kind of washed up too. So,
all right, but it still was a good fight. But I get you.
But I mean, there's plenty of names in lightweight that Schofield can fight. I can't think of my top can't think about it right now. But there's plenty of fights he could have taken than Jojo Diaz. But definitely, if Vergil gets past Lubin and they make the Boots fight happen, one of them motherfuckers they gotta fight Backroom. I don't know where the fuck is Backroom even fighting. What the fuck? Where's he
he's
at?
fighting Josh Kelly.
Is that on the Benavidez undercard?
No.
It's gotta be on the undercard, right? Pretty sure he was on the undercard of someone.
Not Benavidez. I gotta check, but not Benavidez. He's fighting Josh Kelly.
What the fuck? I could have swore he was fighting the undercard of Benavidez.
Nah, that would be too soon. They've been announced that fight, and this one just got made.
Oh, okay. But yeah, man. Lubin. Oh wait. One thing too. If they make the Boots and Vergil fight, assuming he beats Lubin, where do you think that fight makes more sense? Because Boots fights on the east side of the country. Vergil fights western, south.
I think
Texas,
I think that's their first Vegas fight, right? Neither one of them.
Okay. I was gonna say. I don't think Vegas
either
make more sense.
Has any of them had a Vegas fight?
No, not to my knowledge.
I mean, it could probably be Vegas or it could be Boots' hometown because he just sells more tickets than Vergil. And at the end of the day, if you want that money,
do you think Vergil in Texas?
Yeah, I mean,
Boots in Philly.
I mean, we'll see right now. But these tickets ain't. This hasn't been announced as a sellout.
Oh, the Ortiz and Lubin.
Yep.
Oh shit! And this is happening in Texas, huh? Okay, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Was Boots' last fight sold out in Philly? Was it in Philly?
Oh yeah.
No, it wasn't in Philly. Oh shit. Okay.
And then the one at AC did like 9,000. Vergil might only get to 8,000-9,000 in his hometown.
That's crazy. Where the Mexicans at? Where the Mexican fan base at for Vergil? That's crazy.
I mean, he don't really come out with the flag, and he don't really talk Spanish, bro.
Yeah, I guess. But come on, Ryan doesn't either.
And but Ryan don't got Mexican fans. He just has fans in general. Player.
Yes, that's true. But I feel like maybe if they, since you're saying that Boots sells more tickets, maybe MSG, fuck it. That's close to Philly.
Yeah, that is close to Philly, and they make it neutral.
So but not that fucking small ass SMG venue. I'm talking about the big motherfucking Apple. Goddamn, I hate when they announce MSG. Oh, it's gonna be an MSG, and it's a fucking it's a little shack that they're fighting in. But yeah, hopefully I think that's where it makes more sense. I don't know if fighters want to fight there. Personally, I don't want to fight. Would want to fight in New York because taxes are up the fucking roof. But in terms of where it makes more sense, I guess it does make more sense over there in the East Side. But yeah, man, that's my call. Excited for fight week. Hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully Lubin brings it, even though I think he'll lose. Secretly want Vergil to win so I can see the Boots fight, but I still want to see the fight with Lubin, and hopefully it's a good one. So, all right, man, that's my call.
All right. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Let's see what we got. Last call for callers. We got Damien, $2. We getting a betting show or slip screenshots? Probably a betting show, man. I'm trying to see who we could get on. It was better to have a guest with the knowledge that helped us really good. Just call me Ace. Welcome to the prospect level. Or just call me Case. Yeah. Tevis, $5. Lubin has knocks at 154. Vergil doesn't have any knockdowns at that weight, so I trust his power more in the division. Killer come, killer come, killer. Fat $20 for Quan's belt fees. Jonathan Sins with the $10 belt fee for Quan, but I do have Marvin. No disrespect to Quan. May the best man win. The Natural, $20 for the belt fee for Quan. Have Boxing gifted 1 membership. Let's go. So far we got 50 beans for Quan. We need 25 more. 25 more to get to the belt fee. James Payne, Lethal. What it do?
Audio check with it.
What up?
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy, James P.A. Y.N.E., Mr. Lethal himself. And you know, like I know, best part of waking up. TBV in my cup once again, man. Shout out to Folgers, but this morning I woke up sipping that Maxwell his house, you know what I mean? Just smoother flavor, man. You know what I'm talking about? Man, what's popping this? Man, I see you talking about the Lubin and the Vergil, you know what I'm saying? Finna get it going, finna get it in the weekend, man. But that ain't even the highlight of the weekend, man. Highlight of the weekend, man, is going down in the ATL. What shit?
Oh, I was just saying Border Wars.
You know it. Border Wars, come out and play.
Let's go.
Yo, it's going down, man. Yo, I want to take a second to just bow my head, and if anybody feel like they want to bow their head with me and go in prayer real quick, I just wanted to take a moment to do an on-air prayer because I feel inspired to do so, and I feel like we just need to bless that event this weekend, man. So, dear Heavenly Father, I want to thank you for this time and opportunity to come together in fellowship. Father, we have a very unique event going on this weekend with community members and extended community members and boxing family as a whole, Father God. And as we come together and as these men come together and prepare to do battle with each other, Father God, we ask that you have your hands shielding and protecting this event. First and foremost, we ask that all of the fighters and all of the parties involved have safe and seamless travel from their home destination to the destination that they're going to. And we pray for a safe return back. We pray for that they have no issues going through airports, that they have no delays on their flights. We pray that they get there and that they're safe and aware of their city surroundings and that they have no issues during their time while they're there. We pray for the health of the fighters. We pray for the alertness and the attentiveness of all of the staff and all of the people that tend to the fighters. We pray for the production quality of the event. May it be one of the most blessed and prized events that Ness has thrown with the Border Wars series, Father God. We pray for seamless streaming. We pray for a good turnout. We just pray for overall success, Father God. And if for some reason it's not in your will, we ask for an outcome that is in your will because your will is good, because you are good all the time, Father God. And we're going to give you all of the glory and all the praise when this event is successful and when everybody makes it home, because you deserve all of the praise, Father God. With that being said, we just surrender all to you. You're such an amazing God. You're the perfect planner. You're the perfect strategist, Father God. And we just thank you for this opportunity to do battle and to show this competitive spirit that you blessed us with. And you're the guest of honor, Father God. So please watch down on us from above with pride, knowing that these are your creations, Father God. In Christ's name, we give thanks and praise. Amen. Hey, yo, man, I'm going to wrap my call up in this. Man, it's going down this weekend, man. We got Brand Risk coming to town. Aiden Ross Promotions coming to town. I believe, ain't tomorrow Friday? Yeah, it'll be Friday. We got Border Wars Saturday, y'all. Make sure y'all tune in. YouTube, the Boxing Voice channel, man, is going down. You know what I'm talking about? And they also got Lubin and Vergil. So y'all make sure that y'all tune in and support this boxing thing that we know and love so dearly, man. And on Sunday, your boy gonna be splashing with H2O in Nashville on DAZN. So if y'all want to tune in on DAZN and check out the Misfits fight card, man, please do, man. You're welcome. You're more than welcome. And with that being said, man, this is the illest and the trillest and by far the dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. Third Rock from the Sun, astrologically, and I am James Payne Lethal. Hey, Nis, thank you for the time. And I hope I didn't offend nobody with my prayer, man. It's just where I went with it, man. So if you offended, get over it. I'm sorry, but the Lord love you anyway, man. I'm going to holler at y'all.
Shout out to you. Amen, brother. Amen. We needed that. We all need a good prayer, man. Angel, what up?
What up, what up, what up?
What up?
I tell you what's up. Vergil gonna get his ass whooped. Orlando in the building. Kissimmee in the building. I went to high school with Erickson Lubin.
Let's
We know
go.
what's up with it. We know what's up with it. All the real ones know. Y'all gonna be surprised. Y'all gonna be shocked. I'm not. He more battle tested. I'm just being real. Vergil ain't never been there in it with a Jamel. I don't care if it was 4 rounds. He ain't never been in there with him. He beat Jesus Ramos. Majimov, that's nothing special to me. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. He need to do something better. If he beat Erickson, you got it. But I doubt it, bro. That's my take. I just had to show love because I'm hearing a lot of Vergil talk. All I gotta say is fuck Vergil. We putting on Saturday. I'm out.
All right. Phone lines open. Don't forget, Discord available. X Spaces also available. Trying to keep the show going. You know what to do. Call in. Give us your prediction for this weekend. Vergil Ortiz, Big Erickson, Lubin doing battle. Texas Showdown. We got X Spaces available. If you haven't hit that retweet, repost, please do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans. Don't know we rocking out every day, multiple times per day. Dr. Jermaine. Dr. Jermaine.
Can you hear me?
We do.
All right. So I'm gonna give my take on the Vergil and Lubin fight. Man, I like both of them. I really like both of them. I really like Vergil and I really like Lubin. I'm hoping. Only reason why I want Lubin to win is because he doesn't mind. He wants the champion. He wants the championship bag. He went up there twice, and fell short. But he's gonna keep going after it, and that's what I like about him. And I want to see that happy ending story of Lubin when he does wins that championship, and wherever he gets that championship, whatever state or city he gets it, he gets a standing ovation, and he'll be a lifetime story of never give up on your hopes and dreams. Even you fall and you get back up. You fall and you get back up. That's the reason why I want him to win. Vergil, he's a likable guy, and that's why I want him to win. He's from my home city, Irvin. I don't call it Dallas, but it's still Irvin, Dallas Metroplex. And he's a good guy to win. I just wish that, he took more chances of going after the fight. I know you say he has the opportunity to get to WBC. We have, further. I mean, he had other opportunities to get championships, but he never did. And then, it's a tough fight for me. It's a real tough fight for me because Lubin, he always falls short when it comes to his big moments. But I do hope he wins. But quick question about Tiger from yesterday. Do you see him being a champion at 147?
I mean, shit. It's hard to say. He got to win this fight. This the one gonna tell us if he like that, you know?
That's the thing. I like Tiger Johnson, and I'd be like, oh shit, Tiger Johnson about to get on here. Let me sit down. I'm gonna get off early because I know that he be on those undercards. He come on there early. I said, let me get off early so I can go see his fight. But he's missing some pieces in his arsenal. He's missing a lot of pieces. I don't see nothing special about him. I can't say, oh, his jab is good. Oh, his defense is good. There's nothing special about him for me to root, not to root for him, but to have hope that he will become a champion. Even when he was at 140, he still had those mishaps in his fighting style that makes you, second guess him being a champion, especially at 147. But you have to think about, okay, which champion will he beat? Only champion I can see that he can beat is Rolly, but Rolly he be on the phone on that Garcia fight. So looks like he has stepped up
You may feel like it's your
his
time,
game.
but it's not your time.
All right.
Take care.
Last call for them callers. Where you at? If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. We got the Philly special belt fee. Have fun at Border Wars. Champ, $20. And we got Bones 13 Saturday will be for Spider Rico. Spider emoji. RIP. And we got Justo TV, $5 for the belt fee. Looks like we got everything now. Quan is goody good. Last call for callers. All right, we got Perculus.
What up, Ness? Usually I can't call in just because I work outside. I don't know what the audio sound like. I mean, is it sounding all right? Hello.
What up?
I just want to make sure the audio sounding all right. It's like real windy out here.
Nah, you sound good.
Okay. I didn't get to call in yesterday for the predictions, but I think I got flies against Tiger Johnson. I wanted to ask you something about that. Did you ever see the fight with him and I think it's Yomar Alamo? He was like on the top rank card.
With
yeah, with the main.
Which who? With who though?
It was Yomar Alamo and Tiger Johnson.
Yomar and Tiger. I think so.
Honestly, I thought he lost that fight. I can't lie. I feel like he was getting pieced up. I have to rewatch the fight to really say for sure. But sometimes it's hard to say whether or not it's the weight because I know he moved up. And I know he looked better at his debut at welterweight, but I think he's the type of fighter that can do well when he having his way. You know what I mean? And I feel like Boca Chica is not the type of fighter. Somebody said yesterday that he's awkward, and I agree with that. I feel like he's not the type of fighter that's gonna let you have his way. I saw him fight Quentin Randall on the Red Owl card, I think, Boca Chica, and I just think that Quentin Randall had got like better feet, and he beat him. He was more comfortable in the fight he had against him, and I just think that Tiger Johnson ain't got the feet or the legs to really compete with flies. As far as predictions for the Vergil Ortiz Lubin fight, I think it's hard to bet against Vergil Ortiz. It just seemed like he got the momentum. It's just hard to say. I know that Lubin lost to 2 elite. Got 2 stoppages that by good guys in the division. Arguably the best in the division at their time. But it's still hard to say. It's hard to see him come back from that against like a talent like Vergil Ortiz. I don't know, man. When's the last time you watched the Vergil Ortiz Madrimov fight?
Vergil Ortiz, man, not since it happened. The hell?
For real? Well, I was just wondering because it's like that's the last fight we had to go off of as far as Vergil Ortiz performance, and that was like what, February like last year.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to see like what film you can even reference to kind of like come up with a pick. You know what I'm saying? I know you're waiting for the weigh in and all that, but barring that, what you feel like factor in most?
It's hard, man. I don't know that this tape you can watch. Styles make fights, and this is a clash of styles, right? And I feel like Lubin is not an outside puncher, but a looping puncher, like hooks, back hooks, front hooks.
And I feel like we saw that in his last fight. That's another question I was going to have. What do you feel like Lubin's last fight taught us? I mean, he wasn't that long ago, so.
You said what? What do I feel like Lubin? What?
His last fight. What do you feel like it showed us?
That was a good fight with Andre Holmes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that was a decent fight. You did?
No, it was a good fight. I thought it was a good fight. I just feel like as far as how that fight factors into how he could do against Vergil, like what do you feel like it pointed out? I feel like he was.
I think you can't use that fight, right? Just different styles, totally.
For sure.
Vergil ain't gonna stay on the outside like that. I think Virgil's gonna come in and make it a fight.
No, I agree. I guess I'm just looking to see if it's just hard to say if Lubin gonna really be able to stand in the, just stay in the pocket and really like, bang it out with him, or if he'll try to move. So in the last fight, I was just trying to see, gauge where his legs was at. But it's hard, like you said, it was hard to say because he didn't have to use his legs like that in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's a real hard.
Yeah, I know for sure Lubin is the most skilled boxer. Like Boychuk is a puncher. Madrimov, he's probably got some skill too, but I think Lubin is the more skilled boxer. He's also a southpaw. Better mover than Boychuk. I don't know if he's a better mover than Madrimov. Madrimov with that fidgety, herky jerk style, you just, I don't know.
Right. Then I'm asking myself, like, would Lubin be the biggest puncher that he's stepping in there with? I remember.
I don't know, man. Boychuk seems like the biggest puncher thus far, but somebody super chatted with a good point, right? Lubin got more knockdowns at 54 than anybody Vergil faced at 54, so he's probably the more established puncher.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Vergil Ortiz himself said in the Akam Barak interview that Kavaliauskas was like the hardest puncher he'd been in there with. So he felt like, I think
Kavaliauskas? Yeah, but that's old, right? Or is that a recent interview?
No, that's recent. I think it was this year.
Wow. Okay, I would thought maybe he didn't want to give
that's...
Boychuk no credit though, because Kavaliauskas ain't drop him, and Boychuk put him down 3 times, and they only give him credit for 2.
Vergil strike me as an honest guy. You feel like he would just try to take the credit away from him like that?
I see Crawford doing the same thing. Crawford will tell you Ricky Burns, and he said Avanesian punch harder than Canelo. Like, I think he trying to give credit. I think he trying to give credit to the names that we say, who the fuck have you fought? So now he like, look, I beat the dude you thought was great. Avanesian punch harder than him. I was hit harder by Avanesian. I'm like, whoa. So I don't even know if they telling the truth or they, fucking with our head.
I got you. Did you rewatch the Boychuk fight? You still feel like Boychuk won that?
Versus Vergil? Nah, I don't go back and watch it unless it's a film study. Nah. Initially, just like the Lubin fight, though, I thought Lubin lost to Ramos, and I thought, Boychuk should have got the win over Vergil. So they even, right? They both. What up?
You know what's crazy about that? I thought Ramos won 2, and I always have tried to rewatch that fight, but I can't find it nowhere. Like, you know how usually PBC will post it a year after. That mean,
Yeah.
I can't find that
You
fight
know what
legally
that
or illegally.
is.
You know
You
what I'm
know what
saying?
that is, man. You know what that is. Hide
That's what
it.
I'm saying. You
They
know, it's
gotta
just a bad
hide it.
look. My bad, I lost you. What'd you
No,
say?
I was saying they probably hiding it.
That's what I'm saying. So, well, I mean, going back to the Boachuk fight, I feel like he lost that. So it's really just he said he had 4 fights at 54, right? And that was Delorme,
Yeah.
Boachuk, Madrimov, and I don't remember the first guy.
Frederick Larson or some shit. Lawson.
All right. So yeah, I know we talk about sample size a lot. So I mean, like, I think it's a closer fight than people are, willing to admit. But I still think I'm gonna go with Vergil.
Word. All right,
But no, I
champ.
appreciate the call, man.
Appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. We got the illest, trillest boxing official on the planet. Colorado, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, how you doing?
You.
My audio good? You can hear me?
Yup.
Word,
You
it's
at the
gonna be a good
airport?
weekend. I am at the airport. Can you tell?
I just guessed because of the noise.
I got here hella early on some scary shit, man. I was hearing the horror stories about,
Texas.
Yeah, man. So
But that's
I
only in Texas. I think they only on strike in Texas, but I got to check my own
yeah,
city.
I wasn't wise enough to know that, man. So I got to this motherfucker like 3 hours early. Got through the whole airport in 20 minutes. Now I got to sit here for 2 hours like a jackass. You know what
Bro,
I'm
my
saying?
wife be having me do the same shit, bro. We got to Panama, the airport to leave to Panama 3 hours in advance, bro. She was wilding.
It's my flight ain't even on
But
the screen yet.
anytime
But
she do that though, like if somebody be like, "Yo, you better get there early," I listen, cause then I don't want to be the reason we missed the flight. So it's like, damn, he told me, she told me, and I ain't fucking lit. So I just be like, fuck it. I could play chess at the
yeah,
airport. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I did. I missed the whole show. I just tapped in when James was giving that prayer. From phenomenal prayer, by the way. You
For
know what I'm
sure.
saying?
Salute
So
James, man. Take balls, man. In this day and age, you can't even love God. People fucking laugh at you for that.
man, we ain't worried about them. They got their life they gotta live, man. But yeah, man. I got Virgil, man. I like Lubin too. I like both fighters, man. I think Lubin is a great fighter. I appreciate him for the toughness of the fights that he takes. I actually thought he was going to lose that Ramos fight. He impressed me, so I don't put it past him. I think he can come up with the victory, but I got to roll with Virgil on some Texas shit, man. I'm from Texas, bro, so I'm going
Damn.
for
Wait.
Virgil.
So when you moved to Colorado?
I moved to Colorado when I was 19, 2009.
Oh wow. So you ended up loving the cold? What the fuck?
Nah, I ended up loving the safety and the economic opportunity. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? Not that it wasn't, not that I didn't have that in Texas, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, my mom's side of the family's from out here. I didn't get to spend that much time with them. I figured I'd take a change of pace, and I've been out here ever since, man. But I don't feel like it was a bad decision. I think I've done well for myself.
That's what's
Um,
up. Amen to that.
although although I am planning to get out of Colorado here soon, maybe in the next few years. But
what state you looking at now?
I'm actually looking at Atlanta, man. My
Oh yeah?
employer has a facility down there, so I'm actually gonna drive down there and check it out while I'm down there. So
Nice.
yeah, kill a couple birds with one stone on this little trip. You know what I mean? But I just want to call in real quick, give my Virgil pick. Wish everybody safe travels, man.
You too, man. You too.
Don't be like me, y'all. Go on the internet and see how long it's gonna take to get through TSA, so you're not sitting at the airport like a goddamn jackass for 2.5
man,
hours. You know
hey
what I'm
man,
saying?
just sharpen up on that chest, cause didn't I spank you the other day?
No, you ain't played me. You ducked my smoke.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you ducked my smoke, but it's cool because I just got the app and I've been getting my boots smoked, so I'm probably not gonna be ready for you anyway. That 5 minute shit is crazy. I can't handle that.
Nah, you gotta just do it. Believe me, you gotta just do it, and eventually it'll come. My son only like a 600, but he been at it. He been at it. You know, it'll get you'll get there. Telling you, playing on that slow shit. Don't nobody play on the slow shit. Even at the park, they gonna have a clock, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of slow when it comes to chess, but I don't play as much as I used to. I used to be a lot faster, a lot better, but since I heard you talking shit, you motivated me to download the app and get sharp again. And I've been having fun with it. I'm glad you said something about it. Um, but yeah, man, I just wanted to call in, wish everybody safe travels, man. God bless all y'all. Hope y'all get to y'all destination. And it's gonna be a great weekend, man. I can't wait to see all of y'all. A lot of y'all I've seen already a couple times this year, and it's always a good vibe. We got a great fight with Vergil and Lubin. I don't know about that pro box shit. Friday night in Atlanta, I don't know if I'm trying to sit somewhere and watch a pro box fight, but we'll see how it go. I ain't trying to make too much plans. I'm gonna just let it flow. But
What's your
I just
name
want
on
to
the
check
app?
in. It's Square Business, the same
Oh,
as all my other shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that was
But
another
I know.
Malcolm I beat. Cause I talked about chess that day. Hella people signed up to play me. I just sent you an invite right now. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Man, I might be a little scared, but I got time, so I'll take my ass whooping like a man. No big deal. You
Let's
know
go. Let's go.
what I'm saying?
That's
Riding
how
this,
you
I'm
gonna
gonna let
get
you
better,
get to some
man.
other callers,
You
man.
gotta get cut up by this iron. You gonna get better.
All right.
All right.
All right, man. Take it easy. Much love. Shout out TVV.
Likewise. I see people asking, Weedy, the app is called chess.com. Very simple. Chess.com. But again, it's like y'all don't hear this part. Do not send me an invite to play a 3-day game. Remember, what that means, Malcolm just explained it to you. It's not 5 minutes to make one move. It's 5 minutes total game. Just like those whack-ass games y'all sending me, it's 3 days total. Like, I don't got time for that shit. I don't play 3-day chess. I play 5-minute speed chess. If you ain't watched the movie, go watch it. Put the game on speed, I'll chew your ass up. And with that heavyweight Jermaine Howlett, stop ducking me, yo. Stop ducking me. Motherfucker beat me so much he don't want to play me no more. Look, god damn, I haven't beat him one time. He beat me 4 games. Motherfucker, I want that revenge. He a 1930, bro. I've never even played a 1930. Like, only him. Like, that's almost a 2,000 score. That's huge, huge, huge. Like, bro, that's like, I don't even want to say that's Mayweather because I don't know, like, what the Guinness has and like, what was Bobby Fischer's record. But 1930 is fucking crazy, bro. Honestly. That's crazy. Demo. Look, he don't even accept my game no more. That's how you doing me? It's all good.
You should have.
What up?
All right. I'm inside. Let me try to step out so my shit
You
don't go
breaking
wrong.
up. You breaking up.
I- oh shit. Hold on. Take the Bluetooth off. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. I had to take the Bluetooth off real quick. But yeah, no, I heard you say Malcolm something about Texas, so I thought he was flying out of Texas. That's why I had texted you and asked you that. But yeah, as
Nah,
far as
he from
TSA though, it's not.
Colorado.
It's not just Texas though. I was looking today. It's around the country. It's not everywhere, but it's around the country. But major places right now is like New Jersey, New York, Houston, or not Houston, but Texas in general. But you can, like he said, you can check the website. It'll tell you the delay times and shit. Only thing is, with it being so bad in Texas, they said that time could be incorrect. Like somebody I know took a flight this morning. They got there 3 hours early, and they ended up getting through TSA in 15 minutes. The website told them that it was over 180-minute wait. So when they got there, they asked them about it, and it said that I guess it was so backed up that it didn't switch. So sometimes when you look at the website, it might not be accurate. You feel me? So that's a thing somebody got to look for. But yeah, so do y'all have? I'm pretty sure most of y'all got cars, but do y'all have somebody y'all renting through, or y'all just went through the site or whatever?
I
Cause
went through
shit, a Uber just from the
Priceline.
airport.
I
Yeah,
went
cause
through
the
good
Uber from
old
the airport just
Priceline.
to Marietta is like shit, like $80 damn near just
Nah,
from the airport to
you might
Marietta.
as well rent right now, homie. Cause if you wait till
Yeah,
last
that's
minute, when you get to the airport, it's always more expensive if you rent from the airport. You got to do that shit now.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna do it now. I really only needed it for Friday because shit, Warren said he was getting one. I was gonna, kind of split up with him after that. But I'm like, shit, Friday, I'm trying to go link up with Mustafa, get a training session in with him around like 11. And where that is it's like 10 minutes from Brian Norman. So I was trying to see if maybe I can go later, take a shower from there or some shit. But I'm gonna probably go there in the morning, then go check in around 3, then gotta come all the way back down because normally them spot is like 45 minutes to 50 minutes away from where my hotel at. I'm about 15 minutes from y'all, but I'm 5 minutes from the actual Lugos. So
Nice.
shit, I'll be down there. I was trying to get that whole shit figured out because I'm like, man, $80 one way, fuck that. Might as well go on and give me a rental. I had to go get a new fucking ID and shit this morning just to make sure. Um, but yeah, man, I'm lit up. As a matter of fact, I heard y'all talking about what I don't really want to bring up the whole shit between you and Cliff, but I heard you say what girls do for you and what they don't do for you and shit like that. Shout out my woman, man, because like you said, mine's get up with me in the morning, cook, clean, make my breakfast. I go to work 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning sometimes. Like she'll get up, do everything for me, have everything at the front door, hanging on the door and shit. You feel me? I
Team
told her about this
player.
trip a couple of months ago. Yeah, you feel me? And I told her about this trip a couple of months ago. She was like, "All right, whenever it come around, I got something for you." Man, while we go, I go to the crib yesterday, and she done bought me the new little meta glasses to take videos because I told her how I wanted to try to, do videos up on side of the ring until I realized you told me everything was through them. So she was like, I know you said you wanted to, shoot videos and you bad with taking your camera out, so I bought these glasses for you. I'm just like, and it just happened to be right when you said what you said about the women. I'm like, yeah, this the type of shit that a nigga love for real.
Hell
I
yeah.
ain't one of them that need a bunch of shit, but that type of shit to me matters. I ain't gonna lie. So shout out to mine and the ones that's like that. But as far as the card go, like I said, I'm a Texas boy too, so of course I'm going Ortiz. I don't think he's gonna stop Lubin. Lubin is a vet, so he knows how to move his way around the ring, even if he got hurt. Only way I see it being a stoppage is if it's a coach stoppage or the ref stoppage because from him getting beat up the way he did in the Fundora fight, there is a possibility his face can be easily broken up after that. So it's a possibility of that type of stoppage, but getting knocked out, I don't see that. So I'm taking Ortiz by the decision. I think that's plus 160. I'm gonna take Tiger Johnson. I'm gonna take Tiger Johnson by decision. I think that's like plus 160 or right around there as well. And then there's 2 more on there. The Are You Okay dude? I forgot his name. Tinston Bar, or however you say
Yeah.
it. Tinston
Mongolian
Bar or
Mode.
whatever.
Mongolian
Yeah,
Mode.
Mongolian Mo. There you go. So I'm putting him on there because Yeah, every fight I watch of his, he doing his thing. And then Darius Fulghum, he back. So I'm taking both of them money line. And then I got Johnson by decision. And I'm still deciding if I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do two different tickets: Vergil by decision, and then the whole them going to the cards just in case somehow Lubin pull it out. But they in Texas, I don't really see that happening, so I'm only gonna drop a couple dollars on that. But yeah, I'm gonna be locked in for that. But yeah,
Wait,
man.
what? You said a couple thousand?
Nah. I said I'm gonna drop a couple dollars on that.
Oh,
My
I'm about
man.
to
Yeah.
say, what?
My fault. Airport right now, so the fucking plane's going by. But now I'm putting more money on Vergil to win, but I'm gonna put a couple dollars on just going the distance in case somehow Lubin pulls it out. But like I said, they're in Texas, so decision means Vergil regardless. The way I see it, Texas they've been notorious for bad cards. I mean, for bad judging for the longest. And I'm from this. I didn't seen it firsthand. Even the last weekend when I went, I watched one of our fighters win a split when he clearly got whooped. So that type of shit happens. So we'll kind of see how that go. Oh, and while I'm on here, I know I ain't heard him get on here since that day he said that about the bet. Kenyo, if you in the chat, if you listening, send that. Because if not, whoever else want to bet, I already sent 50 over to Ness because I got OC. So if anybody else want to bet and he don't send it in time, somebody else send that 50, we can make that bet. But yeah, Kenyo, if you listening, send that over. I'm trying to get that going before it's too late. But yeah, that's everything, man. I'm gonna tap back in.
All right, champ. Discord available, X Spaces available for anybody that wants to call in. We got Toledo Treese in Ohio.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though?
Same shit.
Damn it, man. Ness, I seen you got my message. God damn it. It was some wicked, unfortunate events occurred. So but yeah. But like I say, if you fucking with that flower, he got you.
Word.
But word, say less. And quick question, I heard you talking that chess shit. I got a question for you, man. You ever heard of a guy named Ramon Mateo?
Ramon Mateo. Not really.
Yeah. Okay. You should look into him. Apparently, he one of your people with that chess shit. Look into him.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. He one of your guys. But one little fun fact, that's how it be when we shit like that. But and speaking of reading, Malcolm, motherfucker at that airport not stranded because your flight is coming. Shout out to you, gang, because I can't wait to see you again. But nigga, bring you a good book, my dog. What is you doing? Get you a book, man. Coming with taking us a personal item book bag, and we gonna have actual books in that bitch. Right now, we reading Serenity, a boxing memoir about Ralph Wiley. You feel me? Interesting read. It's not actually about it's not what you think it is. And that's just an intriguing read. And we're also reading Lone Woman by Victor LaValle. You feel me? A nice little novel, something to switch it up. You feel me? But yeah, go ahead and get you a good book, guys, man. Do better. I wanted to call, chime in, and we got big weekend, man. We got action everywhere. We got action on Friday. Our dog, Tiger Johnson, finna beat on Nicholas Floss. Can't wait to see it. You feel me? We also got seen that my young bull fighting, man. I don't know if you're aware. Have you ever heard of Derick Crockett, or are you aware of that young bull?
Derick Crockett?
Crocklum.
No.
Derick Crocklum, gang. Look into him. He just turned pro about last year, this year, I believe. One of these too long ago. He got him about 2-3 fights in. You feel me? He was signed with Top Rank. I still is signed with Top Rank, but Top Rank situation a little, So shout out to him. He fighting this Friday, and what I believe he's gonna be on that Boxing Insider card with the Lugos and shit like that. Yeah, so keep an eye out on my dog, man. Derick Clark. Fuck with him the long way. I like him. Like I say, man, we got action. This Friday, that pro box card, we got that Boxing Insider. This Saturday, we got Border War.
Let's go.
Feel me? Marietta, Georgia. Lugo Boxing Gym. In the hood, we'll be getting based on people. Tune in. If you can't meet us there, you feel me? At least meet us there. And if you can't meet us there, at least tune into that motherfucker on the man. At YouTube to be exact, gang. Boxing Voice, because this shit going up. I ain't gonna lie. We got the Midwest Mafia in the building in full effect. Did somebody send that? I heard them last time. I just chimed in. I chimed, but did somebody send that 25 for Quan yet? If not,
Yeah, we got it. We goody. Goody.
Okay. Say less. Draft season. You understand me? Shout out to Quan, man. I hear that you was going through tumultuous situation, but you found a way to get there. You feel me? The Mafia appreciate that. You understand? We got our dog, Romeo Farfung, in the building.
Yeah, he land tomorrow.
Look, it's on the floor. I land tonight. Motherfucker, my flight leaves in approximately about 4-5 hours. Got to get to Detroit and get to the airport, you hear me? But, yeah, going the fuck down. Like I say, Romeo Farfunk coming out of Chicago, you feel me? He making his way. He traveling down to beat up a motherfucker. Feel me? We got OC the boss to retire that motherfucker round one before he even started. That shit get, what they say next? And open and closing, motherfucker. It's going down. OC the boss. Wire is shit. My cow B. Oh, I ain't forgot about you, gang. Bayless is finna get pushed over the edge, my nigga. Feel me? They say he's a three-legged cow and he's finna get over. Motherfucker, he's in trouble. My cow B. Be seeing you putting in that work. You real active, gang. I like that in you. I like the vision. I like what you got going on. I like your emotion. You feel me? Like I said, don't forget about my dog, Isaiah Darden. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he's on that card fighting that young fella that you had the interview. I can't think of man's name, but shout out to him. He was well spoken. It won't matter though when he gets beat on by my dog from Team Cartel. I know how the fuck we rock. We got violence everywhere I look, left and right, and then shit, I ain't even get to the Vergil Ortiz and the Lubin shit going down. You feel me? The man,
you breaking up so bad.
I'm breaking.
Yeah, it's like every word.
I'm breaking up. You am I good?
You
Clear?
good? You good, but now you sound far. I don't know if you took off that draining Bluetooth.
I had shit on. Am I good? Am I clear? Can you hear?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you now.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck going on, gang. I'm just minding my business, trying to make the call.
So you already at the airport too?
No, sir, man. If I was at the airport, my nigga, they'd have kicked me out with all the energy I got, nigga. I'm too excited, gang. No, I ain't at the airport just yet. My flight leaves out at 7. You feel me? So I'm saying So yeah, I'm gonna shoot out. I'm gonna shoot out to Detroit. Like I gotta go to the airport to catch my flight. Detroit is about 40 minutes away from me, so we gonna fly to Detroit about 4. You feel me? 4:30, something like that. But yeah, man, I want to be like y'all. We want to get there early. Make sure it's no, you feel me? No chicanery, no shenanigans with the flight, man.
Word.
We want to get there in a timely fashion, and we damn sure want to get there in one piece. Shout out to everybody traveling, man. I pray y'all get there in one piece. Be careful. You feel me? This shit getting wicked out here, man. I know the weather be a little different because you know up here in Ohio it's a bit chilly, and that's another. I don't know how to pass. This shit crazy. You know I'm coming from Ohio. It's about 40 degrees. You feel me? 50 degrees where I'm at, type shit. I'm like, I can't come down there with the shit that I would be wearing. I don't know if I checked the weather, but it say 70 degrees. But then you know,
yeah, then it say lower 50 though.
Yeah, you feel. I don't know what to do. So we gonna figure it out. So
hoodie season, homie. Hoodie season. Gotta bring them hoodies. Gotta bring them hoodies.
That's for sure. Definitely bringing the hoodies out. Feel me? Bringing some nice little walkers. Nessa, I know you be talking that exercise shit. Your lady, y'all be in the hikes and shit. Y'all doing any walking, any trails or anything like that?
I don't think in Atlanta. Nah, I'm probably gonna be busy and shit.
Okay.
And remember, I can't do much. I still can't even do push-ups.
Yeah, I forgot you really down deep on the low. On the low, it's the keys, but I hear that you training on some Drago shit. You've been watching tape. You know what I feel like the Border Wars is for. He done came with the stem cell. You resting up, you on some Wolverine shit. I know you're gonna be watching my nigga Anthony Hill close, ain't you?
Oh, I got my eye on him.
Shout out Anthony Hill, man. I fuck with him, man. Like him. I know you going anybody who a heavyweight, just be aware that you're gonna have an extra set of eyes watching you very close from that announcer's table.
Yes,
so if you a heavyweight, hey man, say man. Somebody's shit loose. Put on a statement. Don't let this guy think that he just gonna come, feel me, back in the ring and have his way with one of you guys. So,
oh, I'm definitely having my way.
We'll see. We'll see. Hey, like I say, the heavyweights, y'all better don't let him do it. Y'all hear him now. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and any and everybody who fucking with Border Wars this Saturday. You feel me? This shit's gonna be a movie. Go ahead and get your popcorn, gang. But y'all be cool.
All right. Xavier. Xavier. Mr. PBC.
Yo, what's good?
What
Hey,
up?
man, so, man, I just seen this little weigh-in. I don't know if the fight has been set up yet, but Edric Caballero, he fighting this weekend too, or no?
I don't know. I gotta check. I know I seen him have some sort of fight. I just don't know if it's now.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Tiger Johnson on this.
Because he's supposed to be fighting. He got a fight scheduled with Damian Nibba, but that just got announced.
Okay, so I'm thinking too fast. But who else is on this card? Like you got Tiger Johnson, and then you got Lubin. Who else do you think got potential?
Darius Fulghum on this card.
Darius who?
Fulghum, the one that lost to Bektemir Multikuliyid, whatever. Bektemir.
He getting a little warm up or something?
Nah, he in a good fight with David Stevens. They both lost to Bet.
Okay, I'm about to check it out. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm not gonna, say my predictions, but I definitely got a little cheese on both ends of the plate.
Word.
I feel like Vergil can do it, but I feel like Lubin definitely can do it. I mean, we seen Lubin really devastate the 6'7" giant, but he didn't win. But we seen Vergil Ortiz get knocked down like what was it, 3 or 4 times by a boy who couldn't even knock down. Brandon Adams came in there and tore that nigga up. So I don't know. We're gonna have to see. Brandon Adams gonna be an issue over at 154 for sure. But I think Lubin can do it, man. Vergil can do it too. Like someone called in earlier and said it's Texas. It seemed like they like to give that nigga some opportunities. I mean, what all the Golden Boys do has been getting opportunities while being mandatory in every sanction about it. So he might get the win just because they like him. Who you got, Ness?
Which fight?
Vergil?
Shit, I don't know yet, bro. I don't know
You
yet.
can't be doing that.
Nah, I don't know. I've been saying all day that's a tough fight to pick, bro. Tough fight. Tough fight.
It is.
It's not like it's easy.
But how you think Lubin can win? I mean, it seems like
because of the experience.
If Vergil can't knock you out, it's an issue.
For me, I think Lubin could win because of the experience. I think he could win because he's also been in there with arguably the tougher opposition. He's also probably got the better knockdowns in the division. I don't even know that Lubin this kid got a knockdown, right?
Vergil?
Yeah, who'd he knock down at 154?
Damn, I didn't even. Yeah, his 100% KO ratio stopped like better be real quick. So you're right about that. Damn, I need to go back and watch. Who the fuck did he knock down? Did he knock down Madrimov, right?
Madrimov. I don't think so.
Damn, you got a point, man. Thank you for giving me those little tips on that one, man. That's my call.
All right. LA, big city of dreams. Let's see. Xavier trying you again.
Hello, Canas. What's up? It's my first time calling in.
What up?
I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Vergil gonna end up pulling it off. I feel like early Lubin gonna start is gonna look good, but then he's gonna get into that firefight, and that's when things are gonna turn. And doesn't he have a new trainer, if I'm not mistaken?
Who?
Lubin.
Ooh. I mean, Mark
I'm
Farad.
pretty
You
sure
talking about
out
Farad?
here in
You
Orlando.
talking about Farad?
I don't remember the name, but I know he's not in Orlando.
I don't know, bro. You mean he's not with damn it, what's his name? Kevin Cunningham. That's old news though.
Oh, got it. I was just talking to one of my boys that actually he boxing. He be in that gym. He just told me that I think he's in Vegas for this camp. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a good scrap. Yeah, like I said, Vergil might pull it off because he gonna shy away from the game plan and get into an unnecessary firefight, and then that's when things are gonna go downhill for Lubin. If he does stay disciplined to the game plan, though, he'll probably pull it off. But for some reason, I just don't see it happen.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's my call.
All right, champ.
Appreciate you, Ness.
Appreciate you. Last call elsewhere. What up?
Yo.
What up?
What's good, Ness? How you been?
Can't complain.
Yeah, it's been a while. I saw you were having some problems with Discord. You've been having problems with Discord.
Yeah, man. People been complaining. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, this should be acting up sometime, but yeah, it's good to hear from you, Ness. What's up to the it's just you on this, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, but what's up to the chat? I think this is gonna be a good fight. I've been waiting for this fight. I feel like it's gonna be a good scrap. I feel like Erickson Lubin, he might get caught into that firefight of Vergil Ortiz, which might ultimately end up making the fight go into Vergil Ortiz's favor. I think this will do good things for both of their resumes. I feel like I do feel like Erickson Lubin also does have a chance to pull it off too. So it's gonna be a good fight. I'm excited to see it. Who else is on this card, Ness? Do you know?
We got David Stevens versus Darius Fulghum. Obviously Vergil versus Lubin. You got Eric Priest versus versus who? I can't remember who Eric Priest is fighting, bro.
Yeah, I can't even remember what was on the undercard. I thought there was like another one of those fights on the card, but I can't even remember. But yeah, it's gonna be a good night of boxing. This fight I've been waiting for. I would put my money on Lubin. I would feel like if you put your money on anything, go with Lubin. But I mean Vergil Ortiz, that's safe money also. But I appreciate you giving me the time, Ness. I'll be looking forward to watching the Border Wars and stuff like that. So yeah, good luck to all the fighters fighting on Border Wars, and thank you once again, Ness. Appreciate you.
All right. Once again, last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available. Now is the time. We got meet and greet Friday at the Normans. Then we got watch party at Lemon Butter. No, meet and greet at the Normans. Then we go into the bar next door to watch the Floss Tiger Johnson fight. And then Saturday Border Wars, Saturday evening, Vergil Ortiz Lubin watch party at Lemon Butter. And then we got the brunch on Sunday. Brunch on Sunday. And that's going to be at Teranga. So if you're trying to get with us, make sure you hit me up now before it's too late, because we do have over 20, 30 people according to Star, and we need you to be in our section in order to get in. Stock Chasers, what up?
You heard?
We heard.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What
Yo,
up?
how I sound? My bad, bro, because Discord
Straight.
was wilding. Yo, nah, man, it's gonna be a fire
Oh,
weekend. Listen, man,
shit.
when it what happened?
Finally, yo. Damn. Finally, god damn it. She old as hell, but they finally gave her a fucking contract. Shout out to my girl, Raquel. Pretty Beast. Miller, 13-0, 6 KOs. Got signed to MVP Promotions. About time, man. Damn, I hope she ain't, she good. Damn, that means Shadeja might get that fight. Finally, bro. My bad, champ. My bad. I just been following her career
but yo,
forever.
nah, that's what's up. But yo, what's good with Clarissa, bro? Just her and MVP ain't never really gonna click, is it?
Nah, Clarissa just announced a $8 million deal for 2 fights or something, but she ain't say the network or nothing. She, you know, she gotta get that
Yeah.
money, man. You can't go to MVP if somebody offering you $8 million. As a woman, you gotta take that.
Nah, that's a fact. That's good, bro, right there. But yo, listen, when it comes to Erickson, Lubin, and Vergil, may the best man win. I ain't really making no picks, bro. I like both dudes, bro. But in all honesty, when it comes to 154, I'm riding with Boots, really. So I want Vergil to win because I want that Boots and Vergil scrap. But at the same time, if Lubin wins, shout out to him. I think he deserves it, bro. He's been chasing this shit. He gotta lay it out. He gotta lay it down and really try to, accomplish that story that he's been chasing for a minute. So I can't really root against Lubin, bro. It's very difficult to do so. Border Wars, man. I'm super hyped. Let me give you my picks real quick, man. I got OC, the People's Champ. You know I fuck with round 1, but at the end of the day, I gotta roll with OC. When it comes to Macau and Tip,
Why?
what you mean,
No,
bro? That's
because
the People's Champ.
you saying I gotta, so I just want to know what's the gotta. Like what caused it to be a gotta?
Bro, I gotta go with OC, bro. OC, bro. Like I respect the way he do this Border Wars thing, bro. He
Me
show up
too.
every Border Wars. He willing to scrap anybody and everybody. People been calling him a duck, but he's handling business, bro. I remember the day that fight got set up with round 1. And at the end of the day, I want to see OC keep getting in that ring, bro. I just like the way he box. I like the way he do things, carry himself in Border Wars and shit. So, I'm a little fan, man. I fuck with him. But yo,
Salute.
listen to this though. When it comes to Macau being Tip, listen, man. That's that, bro. I just want to see a good fight, man. Listen, I ain't making no picks right now. I'm not making no picks. I want both of them dudes to go in there and show out, bro. When it comes to Anthony Forbes and Vega, Respect foes, but I got Vega, bro. Vega, man, I be watching him, bro, and he just look like he got blood in his eyes, bro. Like he trying to put something down, bro. And at the end of the day, I'm excited for that fight for sure, because I think Vega got something to prove.
I mean, let me ask you something. Do you think Canelo wanted to lose?
What you mean, Canelo? Man, listen, man.
Did he
Canelo
want
was
to lose?
I'm pretty sure he didn't want to lose, but
Did
did
he
he
go
try to
in there?
win? I don't even feel.
Did he go in there like he wanted to win?
No, bro, I'm gonna have to say no. His body language was nasty after like the second round.
All
When he
right,
figured out that
you
Crawford
said
was
it.
too much.
You said after the second round. That's when he got learned. They taught him a lesson. He went in there thinking he could win. Y'all got to stop thinking just because a dude want to win, he going to win. That ring is something totally different.
I bet. Well, anyway, I got Vega, bro. And if anybody want to put up a bet and it's trustable, go ahead. I got $50 on Vega, man. Whoever want it, hit me up. I'm with the shits. And then, yo, hold on, man. Y'all already know what it is. November 22nd. We got Devin Debo, the Dream Haney, showing up, showing out against Brian Norman Jr. All the diabolical nonsense that y'all been talking about, knockouts, 8-round knockouts, better be this, that, and the fourth. He did see that. We about to put that all to bed, man. All right, Ness, I'm going to holler at y'all, man. Be easy.
All right. Two-tone superstar. What up?
What it do in the billing. Got the chart?
What time is your flight?
4. I leave at 4.
Afternoon?
Yeah, leave at 4. Yeah.
Everybody get there before me and shit. What the fuck?
Going straight to American Deli.
Let me Google this shit. You done said this shit 10 times. How many people went and Googled it because you've been saying it's American Deli Marietta?
Yeah, it's right by the hotel. But you don't like chicken wings and fries, though.
Oh, I mean, deli sound like a sandwich spot. What the hell?
Yeah, they got sandwiches in there.
AmericanDeli.com.
Yeah.
I put Marietta. We're the one in Marietta, Georgia.
It's right by our hotel.
Is it on Cobb Parkway? Church Street? On Cobb.
Yeah.
Let me see what they got on the menu. Okay, lemon pepper wings. Damn, we gonna get fat. Then this look good. What the fuck? Yeah. That shrimp and rice looked at our height.
Yeah, it's gonna be big back. I mean,
this look like this shit look like a McDonald's. This combos look like McDonald's-y. And then they got the crinkle fries. You know them cheap fries. I don't like crinkle fries. Them frozen bag fries.
Steak fries?
Hell yeah, man. You gotta get the McDonald's style fries, bro. These look like the frozen ones in the frozen section at the supermarket.
Bro, you know McDonald's fries are baking soda fries? They're like baking soda.
What you mean?
It's not real potato. It's like fried baking soda. Google
now
it.
You got me Googling that. Because them the best fries in the world. McDonald's fries, are they baking soda?
Fried baking soda, man. I'm telling you.
McDonald's fries do not contain baking soda, but they do contain a similar leavening agent called sodium acid pyrophosphorate. Oh my Lord, which helps maintain the potato color and prevents from turning gray.
Told you.
I mean, the ingredient includes. Oh no, the ingredient list includes potato, vegetable oil blend, dextrose, and salt, according to McDonald's official website.
It's not potatoes, man, but they fire though. They fire.
I mean, it's just a chemical additive added to help it keep the fry from turning grayish brown after they're cooked.
Oh, to keep them golden.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they don't want them to look burnt.
Damn, that's why that shit always look like that.
Oh. How we can't know that.
I've been researching. That's big back. When you big back, you research stuff. That's big back activity.
World famous McDonald's fries. Them the best fries, man.
How come we can't buy those in the store?
Because they ain't fucking around. They want you to come to the restaurant and spend more.
Arby fries, we can buy. Rally
Look,
fries, we can
bro,
buy.
holy shit. If you go to Arby's, you better stop. I've been to Arby's once in my life, never fucking again, bro. That shit garbage. Lord, that has been the worst franchise. I mean, I remember back in the day, Boston Market was good. Now they trash. They just as bad as Arby's. Like, I mean, I ain't been in neither of them shits in over 10, 12 years, maybe in 15. I mean, I had to been a truck driver fucking with Arby's. But,
For real?
Lord, hell yeah. Like, you know, you got a 18-wheeler. You ain't got choices, man. If your wife ain't packed a lunch, you going to have to, what's out there is out there. And then it ain't only what's out there, it's what's out there that got, you know, space for you to park that big-ass truck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Yo, truck driver life is hard, man.
But, you know, Buffalo Wild Wings owns Arby's.
I mean,
I
that
heard.
don't really do nothing for me. Buffalo Wild Wings is just about TVs. They ain't never had nothing good in there. I ain't never been to Buffalo Wild Wings where I could remember one of their dishes to recommend it to anybody.
Oh.
Like, I know people don't fuck with Applebee's, and I haven't been there since living in Florida, but that Oriental Asian salad be rocking. And y'all know them Asian buffalo wings or the Asian bone.
Yeah, them
You know, like
yeah.
you can name some shit that's good at certain places, but I don't know nothing on Arby's menu I could recommend.
Yeah. Yeah. But we in Atlanta, I'm getting my seafood from the gas station.
So what you getting from American Deli? Like
I'm
what
getting
caught your eye?
the lemon. They on TikTok they say the lemon pepper wet with lemon pepper sprinkle.
Lemon pepper wet?
Yeah, lemon pepper wet.
But that's on the wings. That's just a different word or something, or is
Yeah, so it's on the wings. It's Atlanta style or some shit. It's Atlanta style.
Oh yeah, I see it say the original lemon pepper wet. What the fuck is wet though?
I don't know. I don't know.
I got.
Really, you been to Atlanta before?
Hell yeah.
So it's
Numerous
mad black
times.
people out there?
I mean, honestly, in Atlanta, that's all you see.
Damn, because
All you
normally,
see. And I wonder if the gas station you trying to go is to this gas station I've been to. That shit always lit. Like you know, one time I was there for a fight and they had like an entire what are those things called? The slingshots? Bro, it was like a whole biker slingshot gang. Like everybody had slingshots. It had to be 30, 40 of them shits. That gas station always wild. And, you know, you see hella fiends there because I had to always walk to go smoke. I ain't want to, you know, they ain't let you smoke in front of the building. Then you on the side, it was downhill. So I just took a walk. But, yeah, I don't know. They used to sell food in that gas station, too. That shit was like a movie. It was like a movie because there's always something happening. People playing music. People just hanging there. So I don't know. Let me text Donnell and see what was the name of that street.
yeah, I think that's where I'm going. That shit look fire though, man. That shit look fire. But normally when I go to a place and I see a lot of black people, I be like, I don't know, you know, niggas be violating. But this might be crazy. This might be diabolical.
What?
Seeing all these black people. I'm from Arizona. We all Mexicans.
You funny as hell. I can't believe you never been to Atlanta.
No, I never
Bro,
been.
let me tell y'all too. Y'all wilding on this cab shit. Yo, there's a train that's super fast and cheap. Go straight from the airport all the way to downtown Atlanta. I mean, it literally, I'm about to get the name of the hotel once he texts me back. It literally drops you a block from this hotel, which is downtown Atlanta. So everybody talking about $60 for Uber. You better check that train.
No, I gotta.
I did it. Who was I with? I was either with Doomy or Danny, and I had my you know, my suitcase right on the train. Plenty of people on the train too with their suitcase straight off the airport. It was called Georgian Terrace Hotel in Midtown.
Oh, fire.
And the train goes straight to the hotel.
Fire.
I'm asking for the name of the street and cross street.
Where
Cause
Candyland?
that part of town be lit. I'm talking about that hotel too be lit. That hotel felt like yes. All hours of the night, shit just going in and out. All hours. Now, I could have been there for, remember, I was there for the Tank fight one time. I was always there for good events. And that's another thing. They love Tank out there. I mean, everybody had an after hour party. I mean, like after fight party. Everybody. Everybody.
Hey. We need Tank back, bro. Come back, Tank. Come back, bro.
Tank. We need a new Tank.
Lamont Roach.
Because imagine, I can't believe, bro, I don't know if them reports is real. They saying he getting 2.4 and Pitbull getting a million. That's crazy. Shout out to Al, man. I like Al. You know, he take care, like, you know, because I seen that. It's off Peachtree and 3rd. So if anybody in Atlanta in the chat, how's that area? Right across from the Fox Theater.
Oh, shit. Fox, I heard of that. Damn. Yo, so congratulations. Clarissa Shields on that $8 million multi-fight deal. I don't know what that means.
Man, shout out to my girl, Raquel Miller, who she ain't never fought. Just signed an MVP. That means Shaday's again that big fight with Pretty Beast. And boy, is she pretty.
She is.
I can't believe they waited this long to sign this poor thing.
I got to get her. Yeah, I got to interview her.
Also, shout out to Steven Nelson that fumbled that bag. That was his girl. That was his girl once upon a time.
Damn.
Which is crazy, you know. No disrespect to him. I know he, no matter what, anything you say, they take it as disrespect. But we ain't publicly seen another girl like this on his timeline. Just saying. This is true. This is true shit. This is true shit.
Lord, child.
You know, Brandon always talking about post your work. We ain't never seen another work like this.
Salute
we
Raquel.
Got corner. Go ahead.
No, I said salute her. But what do you think about Clarissa? What does that mean?
I mean, $8 million to who? She ain't give no details, bro. Like, all right, you got an $8 million deal with who?
Right.
Who's the network? Who's the promoter? When you fighting?
Selena, right?
Who
Selena?
you fighting? Is that the news? Because I ain't see it say nothing about Selena. Send me the link. I ain't see nothing.
No,
Lauren
I just saw
Lauren LaRosa from what was that? What is that? Hot 97 or whatever? They saying Discord down. Let me restart. I don't want to restart it because every time I restart, I gotta restart it. But I'm gonna try anyway. Lauren LaRosa was reporting something. And she ain't say nothing about details, just $8 million deal. Everybody running with the $8 million deal.
Okay,
who's the promoter? Talk Trend said Win Productions. I never heard of that, so I don't even know if he trailing.
Win Records? Lord,
I don't even know if he trolling because I never heard of no Win Productions.
That's the one that had that big, gigantic $15 million check with the codes on it.
Okay. So it was the people that did the little video with her.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's crazy because they ain't even in the boxing. Wasn't that a bunch of rappers got together or some shit?
Yeah, that was a bunch of artists.
Lord of mercy. Corner Store Ride. Right.
Yes, you can hear me?
Yup.
You can hear me?
Yup.
How's my sound? My sound all right?
Yup.
All right. Nah, I just wanted to say, Tuto, you on something right now? Shit, American Deli, you know I stayed in Atlanta for 5 years, so American Deli is the wing spot. I recommend you get that barbecue lemon pepper though.
But let me have you compare it as an Atlanta native. Is it like compare it to Wingstop? Compare it to like Buffalo Wild Wings?
Yeah, it's way better than Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't even think people down south really eat Buffalo Wild Wings. But the Wingstop down there, not too bad at all. But American Deli is where, you know, that's the spot, that's the move. And I know you was talking about like what is wet. Wet is just extra sauce on the wings. That's all.
Oh, so it's like so your fingers all.
Yeah, you just don't want it dry.
Yeah, okay.
You don't want your wings dry. You just want them wet. And then I knew you said something about that. The train station. You know that's called the MARTA. You know you only pay about $1.50. It'll take you anywhere you want to go around there.
Try to tell them. Trying to tell them that shit was and it was fast from the airport, bro. I feel like I feel like a taxi or Uber not gonna be faster than that.
No. It's too much traffic. Remember, y'all, Atlanta is heavy on traffic, and y'all going on the weekend, so you might want to plan for that because everybody come in and out that city. But I just want to say shout out to round one, man. I'm going for round one for the upset. I think it's gonna be an upset, but I think round one takes it. And for the Lubin and Ortiz, I'm going for Ortiz. I do want to see Lubin put up a good fight, but I think Ortiz, I think he just has like the whole. I just feel like they need Ortiz to win because they want to make this draw in this fight so bad. And for Storm, I mean, not for Storm, for Star, I finally hope that Boots come in the ring and say something so we can end all this, not calling people out. I hope he come in the ring, just like Eddie said, and they pretty much make a statement. That's the next fight that we all want to see. But shout out to TBV, man. Shout out to Border Wars. I'm be tuned in. I wish I could come, but damn, I'm be tuned in this.
All right. So I don't see nothing on a IG with Clarissa officially announcing, but they do have posts of her. But it's a record company, bro. This is crazy. That's a dangerous move. That's a dangerous move. Signing to because they say talent management, so maybe it's a manager. I don't know, but you know when you're not like. Bro, boxing don't play nice with dudes from outside the business. You know that. You know, so like, do they know the people they need to call? Or do they have existing relationships with those people? I don't know, man.
Yeah, like, so she signs this salute to her, congratulations, generational wealth. So does that mean that they do business with MVP or like, is that the budget? Like, I don't know.
Did they do business with MVP?
No, do they? Does she like, okay.
I would hope that because that's what I'm saying. You go into an island when all the women are over there. They just signed Raquel, which was another nemesis. She never fought Raquel. They've been arguing at each other all their life. Tone, they told me to send you this. This is music, YouTube. This some Atlanta vibes. This a whole playlist to put you in the mood. Oh shit, I didn't even know you could do this on YouTube Music. Oh, they stepping up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need that bumping. Is it Gunna? Gucci?
I don't know. I'm about to send it to you. It's a whole playlist. I'll go through it once I send it to you. But there you go. Yeah, he got Jeezy in there. I see Jeezy. I see Player Circle, Ludacris and Phil Mob, Gucci Mane, Young Jock. He got Young Jock in this bitch. What the okay, with Bun B and Young Dro, I might have to pay attention. How old is that? That sound like it gotta be old. Both them motherfuckers featured on it. Rubber Band Banks with Young Dro. Yeah, I mean, some Atlanta shit for you.
That's lit. That's lit.
Jersey dude. What up? Oh, that's right. You from Atlanta. What you think about that American Deli wings?
Yeah, American Deli.
Yeah. Champ. As soon as he said something, we lost. And that must be Discord. This shit garbage, man. Here. You on mute. It's you. You on mute.
I'm good now?
You good now.
Okay. What's y'all?
Say what?
Say what's good going on?
Chilling. I don't know why you breaking up, though. Are you using push to talk?
Like regular, like I've been doing.
Jump out, jump back in. See if it's that. Cause it's kind of like in and out. They border wars, 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 What the fuck is that, bruh?
Rumors is, I don't know, but this is a Boots Ennis account. Terrence Crawford will not be squabbling in March. He will be hosting his first boxing event under his new promotional company, TBC Promotions, along with Rider Season in Omaha, Nebraska.
That he's not fighting in March?
Right. He's not fighting in March.
Nah, that's cap. They already said he fighting in March.
I don't know. That's what they said.
So you about to do your own promotions, courtesy of Riyadh Season, and you gonna bring a hometown promotion and not fight? I guess that's dope because you shedding light on like Steven Nelson and them, but like, we want to see you fight. This should be crazy as fuck. You gotta beg these niggas to fight. That shit is crazy, man.
Yeah. Layla Ali just dropped a video exposing Clarissa Shields' buying views.
What?
Yeah, Layla Ali just dropped a video on her YouTube page exposing Clarissa Shields for buying the fake YouTube views.
Damn.
Hey, man. If Kendrick Lamar could buy views, K-Bots is part of the game, but what you can't fake is them niggas in them seats.
Yeah.
That's can't fake.
I mean, I don't think Clarissa need to fake it either. She do sell out. I ain't never seen. I mean, she might go down in history as the most selling woman, even though it's in her hometown. But still, like, she's selling 14,000 tickets, bro. That's crazy. It's hella dudes I could just be like, point. Y'all can't do 14,000 tickets. Jersey dude.
All right, I'm sound better now?
Yeah.
All right, word. Yeah, what's going on?
What up?
Yeah, Tone, American Deli, yeah, you gonna like it, yo. The lemon pepper wet with the sprinkles, yeah, you gonna like it, yo.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Why is so many
It's
mixed?
good.
Like some people say yes, some people saying no.
I mean, it's going on, man, because Atlanta got so many wing spots, you know what I'm saying? But American Deli is like the best, especially to me. And it's popular as hell. They all over the city.
I can't wait.
The gas station. That's I'm telling you, I definitely want to call and tell you that's the hood, yo. So
And y'all open carry down there or what? What is it?
You say it again, Ness?
Is it open carry out there or what?
Damn. I think so, but I think so, but just it's I mean, you cool, but like just it is crowded out there, and you're gonna see a lot of fiends and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like especially Pryor Street, you know what I'm saying? Especially that street where the gas station at with the seafood. So just keep your eyes peeled. I mean, just keeping it real.
But I mean, like, it's the hood, but you could be in the hood. Like you don't he gotta do something funny to get approached?
I mean, they'll just come to you. They'll come to you, just talk to you. But you know what I mean? Just that's what I'm saying. Just, I mean, you good, you know what I mean? But just keep your eyes open at the same time. Don't, you know what I mean? Because you do got some shiesty cats in that area.
I ain't gonna front, man. I ain't never had an issue in Atlanta, and I always found weed in Atlanta. Actually, I got a weed number, matter of fact.
Yeah, and that's probably gonna be out there too at the gas station. You know what I'm saying? But you good, you know what I'm saying? Just, just go get it and get out and then, do what you gotta do. And keep it short.
Keep it short. That's what's up.
Yeah, just keep it short, yo. You know what I mean? Especially that area. You know what I mean? You're gonna see some shit, you know what I mean? Probably, you know what I mean? But just do, you good though, man. Just get to go, get your grub, man, and you good. You'll be all right. Yeah, yo, Tone big too, you know what I mean? So yeah, he Yeah, you'll be good though, man. But I'm just telling you, just keep your eyes peeled though, still, because it's shiesty like that, especially that part of town too.
Damn,
Yeah, I
And
can't.
oh yeah, and the cats that the people flying in, like everything's separated. So if you ain't getting no ride with nobody, you definitely gonna have like Uber might run you like $80 from one place to another. So get you a rental if you need to, especially unless you ride with Ness or even myself or Miles, whoever. I mean, because it's everything separated out here. A lot of everything on the highway. It's a highway to everywhere.
Let's see
So
what they give me, man. You know how it be. You. I asked for a pickup. Let's see what they give me.
yeah. But the people coming in, yeah, you get your rental, man. If especially where B Norman Gym at, that's past the airport. You know what I'm saying? It's from Ellenwood to Marietta. That's a nice ride. You know what I mean? Especially according on what time it is during the day. You know what I'm saying? But it's Saturday, still should be cool. But if it's an accident, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna shut the highway down and you take you 2 hours to get somewhere. So that's how it is. Yeah, but American Deli good as hell,
Saying
yo.
where we gonna be
And
at, it's not like that.
nah. See where we gonna be at, that's cool. They done did that area all up because that's where the Brave Stadium at now. You know what I'm saying? And they got all that in. They done rebuilt all that stuff around there. There's a lot of shit where we gonna be at, where Border Wars, and that's a lot of shit up there. You know what I'm saying? But where that gas station at though, like that's the hood. I know exactly where gas station he going to. That's the hood. For real. I just want to give you a heads up.
Hey, you
You know
ate
what I
there
mean?
before? You ate there before?
No, I ain't never ate there before. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never ate there before. It do look good though. I checked it out. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never had it before though. It looked good though. And plus Atlanta, like Tone said, it's big back weekend. Like if you on a diet, man, and you whatever is gonna get broken this weekend. Because there's so much good food out here. The brunches and all that is crazy. Like all that's crazy. Like real good. You know what I'm saying? Let me have all kinds of stuff at the brunches and all that, especially where we going. So yeah, it's big back, man. You might gain a couple pounds this weekend.
Friday morning, I'm getting a workout in at the Planet Fitness down there. Hopefully, I can see some big booty yams in the gym.
Which one you going to?
The one right
just
next.
might see that.
This gun too big for JT. Talking about, oh, we gonna be in the hood. Show me a video of him shooting that shit, pushing his ass back. Y'all be crazy with these guns, man.
Yeah, cool. On which one you go to, Tom? I mean, but you gonna see that. You gonna see yams all over, cause it's like 15-1 out here.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's Atlanta like that, yo. Especially with the chicks. Like all that housewives and all that shit for real. you gonna see it all, man.
What about Cumberland
And
Mall? Is that lit?
I was just there. Yeah, it's cool. I was just there the last week, Sunday, this past Sunday, I was there. Yeah, it's a nice mall. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool in there, man. It's cool in there. That whole area, man, is nice too. Where we gonna be at for Border Wars. Now, where we gonna be at for B Norman Gym? That's like the outside. That's like outside the city. You know what I'm saying? It's a cool area. It's still black, black people, different people, a lot of black people out there too, but it's just on the outside.
Is Norman
Gym? Cool area, though.
Is Norman Gym area more dangerous than Mustafa Old Gym where the fire happened?
Where Mustafa Gym at?
Around Decatur, by the swap meet. You know that plaza where it's a strip club, but they be having fights in there? I mean, ask James, what's the name of that area? He from out there too.
Yeah, they be having I think I know what you're talking about. think that where the fire was probably is definitely the worst area. Like where we gonna be at, like Ellenwood, like that's like nah, that ain't that ain't nothing. I mean, you still got shit that happened, but it ain't like Decatur. You know what I'm saying? Like Decatur, you gotta be careful out there too. But
that's what I'm saying.
what
See, I was chilling, and I brought my car out there. I was chilling 2 different times. Like I was chilling.
Cool, cool.
I went to Coach Mustafa gym alone. Walked in through the back. I mean, I feel like you gonna always stick out as an out of towner, but you gotta fuck with people for them to fuck with you.
Yeah, and you gotta be, and another thing, you gotta be flashy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not about
like,
to be standing
flashy,
on nobody's
of
block
course you
or
asking
corner.
for it. Like, cause they'll follow you all, you know what I mean, and get you.
Damn.
You know what I mean? I heard stories like that too happening. You know what I'm saying? But you got it. But if you just cool, like, you know what I mean, just laying low, I be by myself, like all the time. So, but I just be in a cut, I be chilling. I don't be
Where
all
you was
flashy
from
and
in
extra.
Jersey?
Like you being flashy and extra, yeah, you asking for it.
Where you was
just like
from?
Anywhere else, man.
Where you was from at in Jersey?
South Jersey, by Atlantic City.
Oh, okay, you down
close
there.
to Philly.
Okay.
Yeah, close to Camden.
Okay. You know that dude that we was talking about today, the Camden cruiserweight?
Nah, I ain't hear him yet.
Oh.
Only get all my boxing
Jamar,
voice from my boxing news from y'all, so
his
I
name
ain't
is
hearing him yet.
His name is Jamar Talley. He's from Camden, New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking out for him though. But nah, I ain't never hearing him until y'all. I get all my news from y'all.
Bet.
But yeah, it's gonna be a good weekend though, man. It's gonna be a good weekend. But it's just like anywhere else you go. Just be,
And I'm
you already know,
Dominican,
just keep
man.
your head.
I'm coming with my Cuban, man. I'm Dominican.
Yeah, you good, man. And y'all, Ness, you 6'8". You know what I mean? Nobody gonna mess with you, man.
Them cannons don't matter your size, man. Especially
Yeah,
not that one
already know.
JT guy.
And
That motherfucker out here with a
Tone 6'7".
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Big
I'm
dude.
walking with Tone because I'm tall, but Tone tall and big. So it's like, yo, that's motherfucking
but you
Suge
good
Knight
though,
right
man.
there.
Just you might just get like a homeless cat asking you for bread.
Money.
Yeah. Like anywhere else, man.
So let me ask you. My man hit me back and he said where I was staying at was Peachtree and 3rd. Is that bad over there? Because behind that hotel, there was a gas station where it went down for sure.
Yeah. Like that part, it's like Atlanta weird, man. Like you got certain parts that's good, you got certain parts that's like kind of crazy, but like you said, Peachtree and 3rd, so that's like that's over there by like
Midtown.
Yeah, like that area, which is it's probably by the hospital and all that. But you go down, you said Peachtree and 3rd, so you probably was talking about Cortland. Yeah, that's where like you see like all kinds of homeless. Like you feel bad.
That gas station was crazy. I was seeing aunties,
yeah, you feel bad
but they
driving
was
through there.
also
Like,
using
some parts of Atlanta. You feel bad, like dang, yo, like dang.
But they was
Like,
also using that gas station as like a meet, bro. I'm telling you, I seen car meetups, slingshot meetups, girls just meeting up. I'm like, what the fuck going on with this gas station?
Yeah, like a popular gas station. Like you'll see people there, after the club or something, or whatever, or just there. So it varies, man. And it's the weekend too. I don't even know what's going on. I gotta look see what's going on. So it might be something going on in the city too.
Concerts going on too. Yeah, a lot of concerts going on.
Yeah, if there's some concerts going on, oh yeah, downtown gonna be packed for sure, and it's gonna be a lot of traffic. But like especially something going on, like a big concert or something, like Chris Breezy came through. I'm sure downtown, all that was packed. Even though that was on the outside, I think that was in the Braves Stadium, where Border War's gonna be at. But that's where the Braves Stadium at.
Oh, that's where the Braves.
Fun though, man. Yeah, the Braves Stadium is on the outside now. where
Oh,
Marietta area, Cobb County.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they built all that up. They got rid of all the, they built it up all crazy, spent all that bread for, the area to be safe and all that. Got all them hotels around there now. So yeah, that area done up for sure. Yeah, so it's gonna be dope, yo.
Can't
Yeah, I'm gonna be
wait.
meeting up with y'all. It's right after I get out the barber chair, because I get my hair cut on the south side, and that's where Ellenwood is, on the south side of the city. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be right there already. I'll just come straight to y'all.
Bet.
That's
Yeah,
what's up, gang.
All right,
yeah. But I
champ.
just want to, I pulled over. I'm at work, man. I just want to tell you, give y'all the
Oh,
info
James
the best
said
I could. I know Mozzie
Glenwood.
gonna call in too and give you the math too. So,
James
but
said
I see y'all dudes tomorrow for sure. What you say, Tom?
Nah, that was me, Jersey dude. I said James said the area I'm talking about is Glenwood.
Glenwood?
Yeah.
Yeah. Glenwood, all that's like kind of the same. So that's where the gym at, right?
That's
People on the
where
gym at, right? Glenwood?
that's where Mustafa Gym and where the fight I
Oh
went to call was at.
Yeah, Glenwood, yeah. Serious out there. Yeah, it's serious out there.
Bet.
Yeah, and I'm sure James and Miles, all of them gonna be calling and tell you the same thing. Like, y'all gonna be all right. Everybody gonna be cool though. It's gonna be, and we all are gonna be together pretty much. So it's all good.
Bet. All right, champ.
Word, man. Y'all be safe, man. Y'all be safe on them flights, man. Getting here too.
All right,
Sure,
peace.
appreciate it.
All right, see y'all tomorrow, man. Word.
Big If. What it do?
You hear me? Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute Tone, man. Salute Ness, man. Hey, yo, man. Y'all better make sure that y'all leave mad early, man. Like, a lot of the flights are like they bugging out. They canceling flights. Make sure you get to the airport like at least 2 hours or whatever before. But just to get there safe. And Ness, I think you might be right, son. 'Cause every time I'm in Atlanta, son, like I see mad dudes with guns the size of Lil Bow Wow, man. I think it might be open carry out there. I seen
Yeah,
dudes
I'm
with
about to
guns the
Google
size
that
of.
shit.
Nah, I think it might be because I seen mad dudes with like big drakes, man. Not the little ones, man. The big joints, the street sweepers, man. You are. And I seen it, and every time I'm at the mall, I can't remember what the mall is called. It's like the Popular Mall. But it's like I seen the little dudes with the bag, the purse, the man purse in front of the chest that Ness hates. And you see the little mini Drake sticking out, man. You are. So it's definitely open carry, but
Yes,
I never got into no
Georgia.
problems out there.
Georgia, which includes Atlanta, is an open carry state.
Yup.
Due
'Cause
to
I see them all the time.
permitless carry. Yeah, because I remember, bro, I was at that gas station. Homie had that shit just on his lap. It was just like quick action. Like I'm like, whoa. Yeah.
Nah, I seen dudes with the big. I'm talking about the big AK, not the mini Drakes, son. Like the shit is like they walking around like they Rambo and shit, son. You are. So I seen that. Yo, let me tell you, man. But it's all peaceful. Every time I'm there,
Oh, it
of
just
course, I'm
turned
around the
open
hood. I'm like
carry in
problematic dudes.
22.
So wait, say that again.
They just turned open carry in 22.
A word?
Permitless
Yeah,
open
I haven't
carry
seen
took
that, man.
effect. Permitless. So you don't even need a permit. You just go buy that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, so they like Texas, man, because all my people's in Texas. Every time I'm in Texas, it's like that. But it's crazy. I seen a dude with the suppressors on his gun. I'm like, yo, what the fuck you need a suppressor for, B? Like, that's
Wow.
crazy, son.
I thought that was
Yeah, but we
illegal.
from the East Coast, so we might be bugging to them. You know what I mean? So
But I thought that was illegal to have a silencer.
yeah, it's like you got to go to ATF, like a bunch of ATF, a bunch of shit, man. So, but them dudes is wilding out there, man. But they goody, man. It's all goody, man. Hopefully y'all gonna get a good weekend and all that, man. So, but I never witnessed no problems anytime I'm in the A, man. It's all been gravy, man. Southern hospitality, and every time I'm there, we usually close late. We usually finish late, so I go to the hood and get the highest diabetes soul food, man. And we be chilling, man. No problems or nothing. So, yo, you said what's Shorty's name? She signed with
Raquel Miller.
Oh, she's pretty, son. She is beautiful, B. She is beautiful, but I think she
Yeah.
probably like Matt old. She probably
Yeah,
like in
nah,
her
she
40s
probably
now, right?
pushing 40 right now. But hey, I mean, don't forget Clarissa the GOAT. She fought a 44-year-old.
Yeah. Speaking of Clarissa, man, yo, Tone, you got to defend your ball, man. Your ball, Clarissa, you gotta come to her aid, son, because they've been killing her, son. Like Layla Ali just released a video right now, son, talking about how views was fake and all that, and they going around
Yeah.
TMZ, everybody slandering her, talking about she buys views and buys Papoose hair. So, yo, Tone, you gotta get on that, man. Defend your ball, you heard? Because they killing her right now, B. You heard?
Buy Papoose hair.
That's
What?
crazy.
Yeah. They said she bought Papoose a brand new hairline, B. Like, yo, Tone, get at them, man. Why you let them kill your ball like that, B? Like, don't take it, man. You heard?
That's diabolical.
That is crazy. I didn't know he was bald. He always got the hat on.
Word. Yo, that's crazy. But yo, I don't know, man. This Ortiz and Hammer fight, I really don't know, man. This is I really don't know what it all depends on how Lubin comes out, man. Because Ortiz
Yeah,
is
she
like he
40.
definitely. Well, you said what?
She's 40. She
Oh,
about to be
yeah.
41. She got a birthday coming up February.
Yo, tell your homegirl to get on that, son. She's
Damn,
40
that's
years
crazy
old
too.
and
You know
active for a
her
little bit.
man be jacking her. She get a birthday gift for Valentine's and her birthday same day because it's one the 14th and then a birthday the 15th. You only getting one gift.
Well, wild lucky. She wild lucky. But yo, tell homie, man, your Jersey girl to get on that, man, because she mad old and she's been inactive for a little bit. So tell her that's gonna be easy, you heard? So, and then she tells Clarissa, I beat the person you've been ducking, and let's fight. Like, tell her to get on that. But salute to y'all, man. Have a great fight this weekend. I'm watch both fights and wish all of y'all safe travels and all that. You heard? So I'm out, man. Peace.
All right. Border Wars fighters, we need your pick if you want to have a flyer. We need your pick if you're trying to have a flyer, man. You ain't got no pick, no flyer. No pick, no flyer. No pick, no flyer. Kenyo.
Yo.
Yo, Alex Vega ain't even sent his pick for the flyer. This is what I'm saying. Y'all want that motherfucker to go first. Last and all this weird shit.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Tone?
What up, man?
Chilling. Hey, I'm about to shoot you that 50 for that bet I got is it Demo or what's his name?
Man, I don't even remember. I know Demo sent money, but I don't know who he want to bet at this point. I done forgot.
It was me. He got OC. I got round 1.
Okay.
And then at Quest, if you there, I'm jump in the chat when I stop driving, and I'll shoot the 50 over if you want to do our bet too.
Look, and Tip ain't sent his picture. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, these fake A-sides, y'all be trying to make them A-sides. They not real A-sides. A-sides don't move like that. Look at Crawford out here doing full-blown photo shoots. That's an A-side.
Hey, I feel like Tip might be locked in. I haven't been seeing him that much. I see him late at night.
That's fair, man. That's fair. He ain't locked in. He's scared.
You got Tip fucked up.
Tip about to get fucked up.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight, and I definitely want to see what Vega got. I heard Vega got some hands. I didn't see him in the previous Border Wars, but I heard Vega got some hands, so I'm looking forward to all that. But yeah, man, y'all going to Atlanta, man. The big A. I have never been, so I'll be looking forward. You gonna be like live streaming and stuff like that while you out there?
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to live stream the meet and greet, but it's all going to be phone. It ain't going to be the usual setup, so it's no calls. But we definitely going to do live stream at the meet and greet, probably from like the restaurants that we watching the fights at, from the gym, all that.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking forward, man. Haven't been to Atlanta ever. I got a brother that live out there. I'm gonna hit him up and see if he can pull up and participate and hang out. But he's not in the community, so I don't know how that goes.
Is that something that's cool if I shoot him the link and stuff?
Of course. To come to the
Oh,
fights?
okay. Yeah. I was gonna send it to him.
Of course,
He
man.
live out there.
Yeah.
All
Hell
right,
yeah.
bet. As far as I'm gonna go for I gotta go for Ortiz just because I want to see the super fight with him and Boots. Like Lubin is that dude, but as far as like what's gonna push on the pay-per-view and get the bets going, I definitely think it's gonna have to be Ortiz versus Boots. And then was I hearing earlier something about people trying to Eddie Hearn said he was gonna do a firm call out for Crawford or something like that? Is that what I was hearing?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought somebody had said that on the call earlier. I was gonna go try to find the video, cause I mean, it's kind. I agree with what Two Tone be saying, cause Two Tone's on that. Like he needs to give a young lion a chance, and then it's like break the mold. Don't go off of because he be saying like people wasn't giving him an opportunity and blah blah blah. So I'm like, why wouldn't you want to break the mold and give people their opportunity and stuff like that? So I want to see him in Boots, and then I think that's about it. I'm gonna shoot you the 50. I'm about to get into bad service because I'll be driving in and out of town for my job, so. Definitely just wanted to check in, let Demo know I'm about to send that money for that bet. And then Quest, if you want to, man, I'll be in the chat. And then just respond to me that the bet is on and I'll send the 50 for you too.
All right, champ. See, y'all say, oh, Ness too hard on Vega. Oh, Vega's a bad call. We love him. This what I'm talking about. Why you purposely sabotaging Border Wars? Now my flyer guy already made the flyer, so he ain't fucking with Vega. It's too late to make the Vega versus Forbes flyer. So now Forbes got to be here by himself. And this is why. Why you doing this? To bust my balls? Because you don't want to promote your fight? You afraid to be, like, promoted? I don't even understand. Why would any man not want to have a flyer for their fight? Something you could keep. Shit,
Wait,
it's just crazy.
He didn't want to send a picture?
Bro, I mean, and then they say, oh, no, you fucking with him. You hard on him. Man, I ain't fucking hard. I just want normal shit. The fuck, bro? Shit is just stupid. I can't stand that shit. I wish I was his weight. Fuck his ass up. It's terrible, bro. That shit don't make no sense. Like, have I been that bad to you that you can't do none of the shit I asked for promotion? Like, come on, bro. Now you probably gonna send a picture now because of the community pressure. It's too fucking late. It's too late. Shit just don't make no fucking sense, bro. Weirdo shit, bro.
That shit crazy.
How the fuck you want to be on a fight but not be promoted? Shit don't make no sense, bro. No sense. You can't blame it on work. Can't blame it on nothing. It's just you want to be a dickhead. You want to be the one for that I talk about. Nah, he want me to talk about him. He want me to talk about him. That's what it is. He'd rather hear me upset that he didn't do something else than just fucking do what you gotta do, bro. Counter punches from the community, $20, courtesy of Tevis Smith. Just OTV, $2. I'm willing to take Quan if anybody want to bet. Quan versus Marvin bet. Mr. Savi, $2. No live chat tomorrow. Probably a live stream, but remember, we're not gonna be we gonna be, in Atlanta partying and shit, doing our team. Leonard Sterling, Chad Pitts on Ryan YouTube channel, not fighting Toledo boxer. Back with another 2-pounder. Press conference announcement. Caballero Nibba January 10th. So he's not fighting. See, y'all wrong. Leonard Sterling back with another 2. No surprise to me. Shields resigns to Salida. I don't know that she resigned. They haven't announced that yet, but I get you. That company she did sign, they did? Damn, tone froze up.
Yeah.
Oh, you back.
It's
you freezing up,
It's
Tone.
when
He gone. Leonard Sterling, Miller, a real rivalry from Team USA all the time. They fought. Shields won by split decision. Miller thinks Shields did not win all of the times. Yo, it's DK, $2. They line like a motherfucker. American Deli, whack. Man throwing trash in the trash bin emoji. Where my callers at? Last call for them callers. Where the callers at? Where the callers at? Where the callers at? Hey, whoever said they got Quan, send that 50. Demo said he got 50 on Marvin if you really want that bet. That was... Don't send it on YouTube because remember, you lose 30%. That was Jess OTV. Sell it to me. Do not use YouTube, homie. My man Just So Sick said, if American Deli whack, what's the wing spot to go to then? AG, what up?
Yo, how's it going, Ness?
Chilling.
Hey, is Tuto still there?
He dropped off. I think he having service issues.
Oh shit. Hey, I was gonna say, damn, American Deli. I don't know what Star was talking about. American Deli's pretty fire. Also, that gas station food. There's this place called Otter Inc. It's in like Hapeville or East Point. It's in South Atlanta. It's fucking awesome food too. Now as far as that's like country breakfast food in a gas station. Shit's fire. Now as far as the Ortiz is a fucking monster. He's got good head movement, good lateral movement. I just think that against a guy like Lubin, it's going to be I think stylistically, I think it's a good match. I don't know why people think what's the name? I think they're just trying to stay on code by picking Lubin, to be honest. But I think it's going to be a good fight either way. It's not going to be easy for either fighter, but I think Vergil is going to look good in this fight. And actually, hopefully he calls out Boots by name. So we get 2 fighters call each other out by name. The promoters are going to have no choice but to put that on for us. Now, as far as the Border Wars, dude, I'm fucking super excited. Especially on the West Coast, I get to watch it at 8 a.m. That's fucking sick. Wake up early, watch that, take the wife out, and then go watch the Ortiz fight when I get back. It's going to be perfect. So my pick, I don't think a Ortiz knockout is far-fetched, actually. So I would kind of bet on that and make some money on it. Probably paying out pretty well. I'm sorry to jump around, but back to Border Wars. Who said they wanted to bet that money on Swan? Because I got Furman. I think that's easy money.
It's OTV, but he just said it. He hasn't sent any money to actually make the bet.
Okay, well, I'm down to bet up to $100. I got Marvin, and if he sends it, I guess let us know somehow. How's that gonna work? And I
What are you, cruiserweight, or you could fight Marvin in the future?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm cruiserweight, but I'm trying to move down. To be honest, so I'm down to fight. I'm down to fight Marvin in the future. That guy is fucking good.
And you a fireman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I put it together with the FD on your name. One of your screen names say FD, right?
Oh yeah, yes sir. Yeah, I do a lot of the Battle of the Badges fights.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. That's how I pieced it together. Man, how long you been a fireman?
6 years. I did 3 years over in South Atlanta, and 3 years so far in San Diego.
Wait, so you got a transfer?
Oh well, so getting a firefighter job is very competitive and it's really hard. So
I applied everywhere all over the country, and they picked me up first over in the small city of East Point in South Atlanta. It's like the hood in Atlanta. So they picked me up. I got hired there. I moved from LA to Georgia. I worked there as a firefighter for 3 years while I was still applying back to California's departments because I wanted to end up back in my home. So now I got hired in actually I did wildland fire for a year when I left Georgia. I went to move back to LA, did a year of wildland firefighting, and then I got hired for San Diego.
So being in LA and San Diego, did they call you for them big ass fires where they even let prisoners be firemen?
Yeah, they did.
Oh,
So they have something called mutual aid. So when you get big ass fires like that, all of California and actually all of the country, actually, there's like mutual aid built in.
Yeah.
So we're on like a list and a roster. So when they need us, they'll call us. So we sent San Diego Fire. We sent like a bunch of units up there.
And do you guys still work only 3 days a week?
Yeah. So my schedule, I work 24 hours on, 24 hours off, 24 hours on, 24 hours off. But I do that for 4 days. So I work for 4 days with 1 day off in the middle, and then I get 6 days off.
Damn.
And then I come back, do 4 days again with 1 day off in the middle, then I get 4 days off. And it just repeats that cycle. So you end up working 10 days a month, 10 24-hour shifts a month.
That's crazy, bro. I keep telling my son, bro, how long it took you to get approved?
To get on the job?
Yeah. Like since you applied, the first day you applied, like how long it took?
Yeah, so once you apply, the process can be anywhere from 4 months to 9 months.
Oh, that's nothing.
Because you have to do so you apply, you do a written test, you do an interview with the panel, then you do a physical test, then you have a chief interview, and then you have the 18-week academy.
Damn,
it's a great job, honestly. I actually, if you have any questions, man, I'll be glad to help your son. Because honestly, getting on this job, it's pretty hard. So like, having somebody that'll guide you through it. I'm helping 3 people right now get hired, and it's having a contact where you can have somebody help you out, guide you through the process. That's what really helps a lot, man, to be honest.
Yeah, man, I wish my son does it. His issue is that his job, he don't do shit. He's a supervisor already. He just got to sit. So every time I send him new jobs, he like, I don't really do nothing at my job, Dad. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I just feel like 2 days a week, 4 days a week is better than 7 fucking days. Whether you sitting down at a desk being a supervisor, you still doing that for 14 hours. You know, the airport is demanding. They wait. He got to be there early. So I don't know. I wish he would listen to me, but he don't.
Yeah. What airport does he work at?
Out here in Vegas.
Oh, nice. I'm actually working at right now. I'm on overtime. I'm working overtime at the San Diego airport.
As a fireman? Oh, look at that. See, this fucking guy. Man.
Yeah, because you get your ARF certification, and you can say airport fire rescue, and you could work at the airport fire station. Easy money, you know.
Nah, he not doing 7 days. They don't make him work 7 days. The motherfucker just love to work, and that's why I don't get it. Like, bro, do something for yourself.
Hey, the fire department is a perfect job if you love to work. Because I sign up for, I work a lot too, so I sign up for overtime a lot. So I'm working a lot of overtime, and sometimes I'll work here 3 days straight, you know. But it's awesome though, because like you're with a crew, you go out in the public, you go for a run, you shop, you go cook food for you and your station, and in the middle of all that, like, you live like you're living at your house. In the middle of that 24 hours, you're running call.
Y'all got beds and everything, and you don't really work. Like, what do you do if there is no fire? Just firehouse shit, right?
Yeah, dude. It's honestly, it's like you're chilling with your boys. You're like with your homies. You watch fucking fights. You train together. You do drills too. Like you prepare for the fires, right? So you do drills and stuff. But throughout the day, you're running calls because we don't only run fire calls. We run a lot of medical aids. So like when people get in car accidents or people feel like shit or drunk people, we get a lot of overdoses. People overdosing on fentanyl and shit, you know. So it's a lot more than just fires. You know what I mean?
Definitely, bro. Yo. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, but yeah, hit me up if you have any questions, sir. If your son gets shows interest. All right, man. You take care of that.
All right. Last call for callers. I don't get it, man. 10 days a month. I wish somebody would have told me when I was young, dumb, running around doing stupid shit. 10 days a month and you getting paid what motherfuckers got to work 30-something days, bro. Like, we be making dumbass mistakes coming from the hood. That's the problem, you know. I wish he listened to me. I'd have been a fireman ASAP. Ray, what up?
Yo, what up, bro?
Chilling.
Good. Hey, man. Want to come on first, say you a real one. You feel me? You could have threw me under the bus. Yes, that was me with the whole book situation. But yeah, man, we got that shit squared away. That DM I had sent you, that's Miss Galarza. She runs the LBC up in Orlando. So I had tapped in with her like the beginning of this week. That was her saying that she was gonna send an email to Georgia. I don't know who exactly, but coming with everything.
I got the email.
Yeah, man.
I got the email. I'm gonna send it to you. So like that, you could give it to her.
I did get the thing. Yeah, I got what you sent. You feel me, Alex, and what the Sheik said.
But I'm gonna send you his email so you can send it to her, so she can send it straight to him, since that's the OIC that.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Yeah. Because I don't know who she said. She just sent it. She sent an email to GA. So, but yeah, man. All that time, man. That shit flew away. 2 days away. Well, today's
finally,
the last day,
bro. It felt like forever. I ain't gonna front. It felt like forever though.
It did at the beginning. You feel me? Like I want to say probably, especially for me, bro, because like you know the situation with me having to travel for the sparring and everything. I feel like sometimes them days kind of come a little quicker as far as like I go down to spar this day and then boom, a week and a half flies by and then, you know, spar again. And yeah, bro, just the beginning, it did take, you know, it took forever, but I want to say probably around like maybe like the last month and a half, it was like blink and it's like, damn, but we all good. Hotel booked, driving up tomorrow morning, should touch down there. Brian Norman's gym, you had sent like the address and everything in the group chat. I ain't in the group chat no more. I don't know if you had posted it or something like that.
Nah. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, just send the name of the gym. So it's majority of y'all gonna be up there already Friday, right?
Yep. I land tomorrow at 6 a.m.
Okay. What y'all got going on in the daytime until
I'm gonna go to the Sheik's gym, check out the actual Lugo Boxing Fitness. And then after that, you know, I'm open. I just want to see the gym in person.
Yeah, for sure. All right, you gonna be in charge of like arranging everything as far as like a warming up area and shit like that, or they kind of already got that?
I don't know, but I will find one. I will find you know, a spot.
Yeah, man, I don't fuck with the cold weather, so I'm just thinking, damn, do I pack extra shit to warm up? You feel me? Sweatshirt and some
I hate the cold weather, bro. Hate the cold weather.
Yeah.
Shit, crazy.
Yeah, but you come from that shit. I ain't never lived in that. But yeah, man, that's it. All the talking is done. All the hard work gonna be put in the ring. Looking forward to everybody's fights, man. And you said, so we're gonna be leaving Brian Norman's gym and heading straight. It's like across the parking lot or some shit like that. I think.
You know, I don't know because I ain't from out there. But yes, they saying it's right next door. But fuck, we don't know if right next door is 5 blocks, a mile. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure, man. But nah, man, I'm really excited, man. Excited to meet all y'all boys, shit like that. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good weekend, bro. Everybody have safe travels. You feel me? And I'll tap in with y'all, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right. Look, we what? 1 day out. Now everybody want to send me pictures. This shit is crazy, bro. Y'all gotta stop this lazy shit, bro. I swear to God, I can't wait for this investor so I don't gotta deal with y'all fucking lazy bums no more. No more. Cause I'm telling you, the minute the future of Border Wars gets announced, everybody gonna have their hand up and y'all not getting picked. Tommy, what up? Everybody wanna send a picture now. Shit nasty. Y'all disgusting.
What up, Ned? You got me?
Yup.
Shout out TBV. Good luck, everybody going to the border wars. Put on a little show. Do y'all thing. Uh, Previews, man. Of course, I'm pulling for Lubin, Florida boy. I mean, I feel like, he done been through it. People feel like he done been through it, but I mean, he lost to Charlo, Fundora. It's not like he lost to, and as far as I know, I don't know anybody on that caliber that Vergil done fought on that Charlo Fundora level yet. So, they just trying to, a good test for him. And I think a lot of people kind of just want Lubin to lose, so still undefeated, just so he can fight Boots and lose to Boots. They want Boots to take that O instead of letting Lubin take that O. And I feel like that's why a lot of people kind of really picking Vergil, because they want him to win just so he can lose to Boots. But fuck all that Florida shit. Going with you feel me? He gonna outbox that boy just like he did Ramos. I know a lot of people feel like he lost to Ramos, but I tell you, he can't. The fight can't be that type of fight, and he think they gonna give it to him. Not this time. Not on a golden boy card. Both of y'all was PBC on that. Yeah, they was promoting Ramos and everything, but yeah, he gotta, he just gotta do a little more work. And I think y'all forgetting that Vergil has, been dropped, I guess, twice in the Boa check, and he was hurt. And I feel like, that should have been a knockdown against Green Machine, just like Crawford. But whatever. And Lubin has always showed he done had some pop. So we're gonna see, with that type of power, can Lubin, not Lubin, but Vergil, handle that type of power. But yeah, man, I'm going with the Florida boy. I think I'm not just going for him because he's from Florida. I think he can do it. I think he can outbox him. He can have to weather the storm. Vergil do got a nice little gas tank. He don't slow down as many, as much as other people in the later rounds I see. But I think the power kind of goes as the fight go on. So, but yeah, man, I'm going with Lubin. And if he take the victory, hopefully doors open for him. Hopefully Eddie come with him about
You
that
may
boot.
feel like it's your time, but it's
That'll be
not your
my
time.
call.
Alrighty then. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Yes, sir. And you see, this why OC and round one on my main event, right? No issues with them dudes, Right away, they submitted they shit. Feel me? No issues with them. No issues. Who we got the issues with? The younger people, the hard-headed ones. Young, dumb, full of cum. Look at that. OC round one, they ready. This they moment. They know how to be main event. They doing what they got to do. That's how a fight post is supposed to look. I mean, I told round one he ain't answer because y'all know he don't never fucking answer his texts. But I'm like, bro, no shirt. Making it look worse with that shirt. But hey, whatever. It is what it is. At least we got a fight poster for him. My man Miles, Austin, he done fucked up. These dudes be needing inspiration. I said, send me a pic like this. Sent them the example, and this what he sent me. So this what we use. Now he talking about, yo, I'm sending a new picture. Too late. Motherfuckers done moved on, bro. You think them posters free? Somebody got to do graphic imagery. Oh, he lucky. Look, see that dude, he looked you out, man. He looked you out, Miles. He looked you out. He gave you the new look, man. You sucked your gut in, too. I like that. Put your real shorts on, not your undies. I like that. What up? Jay Hill. Jay Hill, didn't I get to you today? To this day?
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I'm gonna see you that 5, man.
What up?
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna see you that 5, man.
You got it.
Man, but you said, well, I mean, shoot, man. Shoot, I fight Atlas for you.
I mean, too late now. He got to fight. And you know how he is. He don't care
I'm
about
talking
who
calls.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. You know how he is. You ain't hear him last night? I don't care who calls me out. Nobody makes me do nothing. You know how that go.
Oh, okay. All right. It's all good. I whatever you have in that niche, now I know I'm coming, man. I know I'm fighting.
Let's do it.
Yeah, man. That's all I really was calling in for, man. I'm really excited, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, bro. I talked to my brother the other day, man. He like, man, I'm excited. I'm like, man, me too.
Wow.
You gotta understand that, man. I'm in the city of Macon, Georgia, man. So I probably be like one of the biggest boxing fans in my area, man. You know, I watch UK fights. I watch pro box. I watch all of it, man. And I don't really have too many people that I can connect with boxing and stuff. So they're gonna be my first experience to be around a lot of people who just love boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So man, that's why I'm so excited, bro. It's just like a mini vacation to me, man.
Let's get
so,
it.
Man, I can't wait to see y'all. I can't wait to see y'all Saturday, man. I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm gonna meet you next. And at the Brian Norman gym, right, man? They supposed to do media workout today, right?
Yep, 12 o'clock. It already started. Star is there.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see if they doing it live there, man. But I'm finna hop out on X and jump on YouTube so I can see the 5.
All right.
All right, man. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Still texting people saying I need pictures. This is the saddest fucking thing in the world. Promise you. I cannot deal with these dudes. Last call for callers, man. Last call for them callers. Last call, man. Last call. Where Jarvis at, man? Jarvis, where the picture at, man? Fucking up my man's poster and shit. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. X spaces. Discord. Now is the time. Alrighty then, let's see. Looks like we got Marvin the Tank Furman says, I got $500 on myself. Run it. There you go, y'all. There you go. Tevis, that's 40 worth of counterpunches, Ness. Where? Oh, shit, that is a $40 bill. Why they did it orange, like a 20? My bad, champ. Who need a counter? Now is the time, or we wrapping it up? Last call for them collars. Last call. Last call. Last call for them callers. Last call. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. But really, don't hit me on a personal. If you're trying to talk boxing, you know the boxing voice is what I answer. And that's where I bees. Catch me on the next one. Remember, no evening show. I'm flying tonight. So, peace.